Yeah.
And I'm
Number
also looking at the 54 car.
51.
Sorry, the 949 car I should look at. Because that's... they're third in the championship, but are they in? Yes, I think they are. Sorry, no, that's 989. 949. Have you seen that car?
I don't think so yet.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Don't think they're in. They're currently third in the championship. Their teammates, of course, 989. That's the other car. They're in sixth position here.
989.
So, but those guys are sixth in the championship. So,
And they are sixth on the grid.
yeah, sixth on the grid, sixth in the championship. So, looks to be around the place where we expect them. The 310 car is fourth in the championship. Let's see. Yeah, they're also fourth on the grid. So,
Yeah. So there are a lot of points to give away, and there are a lot of cars who can manage to gain some places on the overall standings. No?
oh yeah, absolutely. Because the 310 car is definitely someone that we also have to look out for. He's a fourth in the championship, and well, with 102 points plus 3 points for the quickest lap, I should say. The fastest lap also gets 3 points, so that could be important.
And now, speaking for yourself, your car, the 113, is on which position overall?
We are 27th in the
27th. And how much points are you away from, let's say, gaining 2 or 3 places?
Well, let's see. We're currently on the grid.
16.
16.
Yes.
Well, let's say 16. If we would end up 16th, I also have. Yeah, if you hear papers going around, that's my old school printing that I did. Yeah. So, 16th position would give 51 points. So let's just say that we would get those 51 points this afternoon. We could, well, of course, the other cars are also going to make a good jump, but we currently have 57. So, yeah, we did a bit better last time round. 57. I think we managed to finish 14th last time round. So, well, let's hope that we can have a repeat of that result. But the teams in front of us are the 225 and the 197 car. Let's see if they're
225 and 197. I'm looking. The 197 is behind you on the grid.
Okay.
Just behind you. They are 17th on the grid.
Ah, nice.
And which was the other one?
The 225.
225. That one I don't see, but I think it's. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
225 I don't see on the grid.
Ah, yeah, I see them. They're in 30th, 30th, so 30. So.
Oh yeah, there they are. Schmitzer.
Yeah, that would be.
Okay.
But we behind us we have the 44 and the 99 car. Well, let's see where they are.
44. The 44 is on 26th position. It's Martinez and the 95, eh?
99.
99. Okay.
They're not
wait.
on it. Just restart this.
The 99 I don't see.
Okay. Well, that interesting position for us. Of course, we didn't drive in the first race. This team was formed for our Race for Wishes event. So 12 seconds to go, and then we start rolling for that warm-up lap. And nice to see lots of activity in the chat. Good to have you with us. And yeah, I think that's always a nice... well, I like to always have a kind of a party atmosphere for these endurance races. And yeah, that begins with activity in the chat, I would say. So good to have you with us.
That begins with us. We are very chill. We are very chill in an endurance race.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're not party animals, but
no. But it's when you in an endurance race, you have more time to explain some things, and you can look after other drivers. You can look into cars and so on.
Yep.
If it's a sprint race of 1 hour or 1 hour 15, it's quickly over. Now you have more pit stops. You have strategies. They have to think of the times. When it's a sprint race, yeah, then it's just one pit stop. When will you do it? Yeah, it depends. But yeah, this is much more fun, I think.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with you. Just reading the explanation of Elgaard72, we expect to do our best. The BMW is overall slower, about half a second of the leaders. We hope to, of course, win the championship, but it should be possible. Just need to keep 68 and 310 behind, or get at least 5th. So, let's see if they can achieve that goal. I'm gonna write that down. They expect or hope to get in that 5th position.
Yeah, but I don't think that will be any problem. Like we are saying, the race is very long. It's 8 hours. A lot can happen. So I don't think they have to worry about the 5th place overall, I think. Today, I mean, today. So if they get 5th place, they still can win the championship, no?
Yeah, it should be very, very possible. 5th would give them 84 points. So yeah, that's...
It's the final race today, of the championship.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
So, yeah.
Just reading on a bit, we have apologies if I mispronounce your names. Of course, that's going to happen. But Josef Tsebe, best effort there. Come on, go Ipon Esports Team Hungary, and let us know which number that is, which number on the grid, or the race number. I know says enjoy the race, and Tamas Nagy says let's go Hungarian teams. The HVML team, specifically.
That's perhaps something that if you are looking now to the left, you see the overall standing there. You see the names of the drivers. You see eventually you see the car and the car number, but you don't see the teams. You have to put your cursor or whatever on the driver, and then you see, like say, if the car number 113. Now I can see that it's DC Sim Racing. If I go to car number 921, it's if that is Esports Team Hungary. That's the one. 921. 921.
Yeah, 921.
That's the one. Okay, that's the Ipon. From Chebe, Josef Chebe, that's the Ipon Esport team. So that's the 921. So we have to look after them because they are just behind you.
As we roll onto the start-finish line here.
Yeah.
Let's see how this start is going to go. And endurance race, so let's hope that no one's going to make any silly mistakes here.
Drive through for position and start 9:15.
That could
the
be
320
cleared.
has also drive through.
Oh, Price on the outside there, the 717 car, and already in front of Nevediev, who doesn't have a fantastic start, and also under pressure from Zies in the 926 car.
In the mid-pack, everything's okay. Yeah. Nobody is making any mistakes. There are no touching. There is no touching.
We're falling back a bit.
Everything's okay.
Bucher started.
We are on the chicane. We are on the chicane. Oh,
Ooh.
there is a, I think Markov and it's a Ferrari. I thought.
That is someone who was not looking out for the yellow flags. So
Yeah.
plenty of work there for the stewards.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I see a return to the pit. But yeah, Prijs having had a good start and Medvedev falling back a bit. And Bucher, I was going to say, started in fourth but dropped back a bit from the start. And then we have a bit of a gap, 3 seconds to... wow, here we go, Jean-Paul Gabibili.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. I see that Michael is on 10th position, so he had a good start.
Nice.
Christofferson, Thiessen is in the pits. The 950, you see that's a Ferrari. Oh, oh yes. The cars in the back, they are all have very much damage.
Yikes.
So Markov, it's the Audi. He has a lot of damage. I think Van Wezel, the 41 car, has a lot of damage. 320 is gaining places now. There are 3 or 4 cars into the pits. Markov, Valensais, Thiessen is in the pits. Giuffrida, the 54 car.
Ooh, yeah. 4 cars in the pit right now. The 68 car also having dropped back, but is able to overtake Christofferson here. So now in 25th position. Number 2 in the championship, but plenty of work to do this race, and not the best of starts.
No, number 320, Ketves, I think. You have to apologize us for pronouncing the names wrongly, because we really don't know the names of these drivers. Attila Ketves, I think.
Sounds good.
Or the 4 Musketeers racing team. They have a problem because their car has a lot of damage.
Let's see if we can get a little replay of the start there.
They are driving very slow, I think.
Let's see. So we have Rakowski, who was involved there. The 403 car of Team Fatal Error. They went back into the pit.
And Markov, that's the car with the Audi, the 403 car. Yeah. He has a lot of damage too.
Okay, it's 403 you say?
Yeah, he's in the pits, eh?
Ah yeah, I see, yeah. Let's do a little replay here, Jean-Paul.
Yeah, of course.
So, oh yeah, that's the green car.
Yeah, and he gets touched, then the Ferrari gets on him.
Yeah.
Then the other Ferrari had hit a car. There are a lot of cars there involved in that incident. Markov is leaving the pits now, I see.
Yeah, very nice.
So, and in front, the Kaiser, the 51 car, is already on 6th position. Leendvaar, he has gained places too. He's on 10 now. Michael is in 11th position, but everything's very close.
Yeah, so guys having had that excellent start.
Yeah.
And so there, the 717 car. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's they didn't drive in that last race, but
no, but they were second on the grid. Eh?
Yeah. It's 14th, if I remember correctly, in the championship.
Yeah.
Cryonics Helmvliegt. Helmvliegt? How's my German there? And Tamas Nagy says there are 4 Hungarian teams. Unfortunately, -1 team. Because Catfest had to retire with too much damage. So it's one of the teams that we saw going back to the pit, I assume. So, yeah, very unfortunate there. That's we saw that first round chaos.
Big battle for first and second.
Oh yeah.
And Nevedev made a mistake.
Oh yeah, so now we see the number 3 car of Zees, or the 926 car I should say. It was taking a look there. Let's go on board with Zees.
I looked up some details from the circuit.
Nice.
From the, it's called the Watkins Glen International Raceway. And we say it in Europe, or in we say a circuit or whatever, a circuit we are saying, but the English-speaking countries, they say a raceway. So especially in America, they say it's a raceway. It's you have a motorway and you have a raceway.
Yeah, exactly. No. Yeah, I think that's really an American thing to say. Raceway.
You have, for the time being now, you have 2 layouts of the circuit. You have the long circuit, or the international circuit. Yeah, that's the one we are driving on. Yeah. What is special there? You have, of course, you have the straight. You have the first corner to the right, then the second and the third, and then you go on the back straight. And when you come off the back straight, where they are going to be now, I think. Yeah. They are going to be on the back straight, and then they having the chicane, but it's called the inner loop. So let's have this. This is the inner loop. Yeah. And that's for the international circuit. Then they have the outer loop. That's the big corner here. Yeah. To the right. And you see on the right side, you can go to the right there. Yeah. That's the shorter circuit. Now we are in the chute. Yeah. What they are calling. Then we have the turn to the left, and then we come to the bottom. That's called the toe. And then the right corner up, it's called the boot. Yeah. And when we are coming to the very special corner here, then you're going to the heel. This is the heel of the circuit. And then we have turn 9 here on the left. And that's where the other part of the circuit normally comes on to this part of the circuit. So the shorter circuit is for the NASCAR racers. Yeah. They are not taking the inner loop, but they are going straight on. They are not taking the chicane. And when they come out of the outer loop, they don't go to the chute, but they take the right off, and they come then here to that part of the circuit on the finish start line. So that's the 2 layouts that are currently in that they are using for NASCAR and for international races. Let's say. What should we know? That the circuit is used, or the raceway is used, for Formula 1 for 21 years consecutive years, from 1961 to the 1980s. Yeah. The circuit was first used in 1948. Let's say yes, in 1948, and then it was a circuit. It was a raceway of 6.6 miles, but it went on sort of local roads, and it was going through the village of Watkins Glen, and the people were then visiting like Le Mans, or say like Francorchamps in its earlier days, and so on. Then the circuit, it changed in changed in 1952 because there was an accident, and they didn't go on the public roads again. So they made a Grand Prix course in 1952, and the layout was measured like 2.350 miles for the layout. And it was used till 1970, and then it changed to the big bend circuit that we are knowing now. So the long course, the boot, the most significant change to the track, the new segment known as the boot, because that's the international circuit now, and the NASCAR, they are using the old trace of the old part actually of the raceway. So yeah, bit of history for Watkins Glen.
Very nice. Looking on the track, we saw Michael Koch being overtaken by Brakowski for 12th position. Dropping back.
The 717 car made a big mistake.
Let's check that out.
Yeah.
717. Yeah.
They were leading.
717. Didn't have contact.
No, they just went off the road.
Yeah, that's very, very, very unfortunate. Also, that I missed it. But, yeah, now they have to defend from Bilanski.
Yeah.
Who I think has, Tamas Nagy is a fan, or he's one of the Hungarian teams, of course.
Yeah.
Presented one of the Hungarian teams.
Hungaro Arena is also a nice layout, eh?
Oh yeah, nice flowing, especially the inner part. Any replay of what happened to Price? Well, there has been no contact, so I can't give you a replay of that, unfortunately.
He just went off the road.
So that was a one-sided accident there by Price.
That gives the Kaiser the possibility to gain one place, and now is in 5th position. And like they said before, that should be enough to win the championship.
Yeah, it's a nice job there. So 112 points. Of course, there are big competitors. The 68 car, 23rd.
Yeah.
Still plenty of work to do.
And you have Hooger in the 310 car, 310 car, the 310 car. They are chasing the Kaiser in the Audi.
Yeah, and 310. Fourth in the championship. Yeah, this position is, as Elgard already said, this position is, well, pretty much fine for them.
And Martin is in the 44 car, he just went up to 17 place 17, P17. You remember Schmitzer in the 225 car? He was in 27 or in 28 position and on the grid. He's already moved up to 20 to P20.
Yeah, that's a very nice job. Just let's take a look at.
Of course, it comes with all the mistakes and the chaos of the first lap. Yeah. The 44 car is driving is.
Yeah, because they dropped an amazing 23 places. They started 7th on the grid and were very much a victim of the first lap. But yeah, let's see. The steward, of course, is going to. They're going to.
Have to watch into it, or look into it, yeah.
Absolutely. Actually, I already see incident decisions coming forward. 54 and 2 on lap 1. Drive through to car 54 for avoidable contact. 54 hits the number 2 on the rear wheel, causing both cars to spin. And let's see if we can have a replay of that.
That should be in the first That's the first lap, no?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think it is. Disappointingly, I don't see that. I don't see this in the first lap. Let's do a quick replay. This is first lap.
Yes. It should be the Audi, eh?
It's the number 4 and the number 2, but that's just a slight tap, so that's absolutely not the incident. But the thing is that I don't see an incident with the number 54. So it didn't happen, but unfortunately our software didn't pick it up.
It was the 51 car.
51
No?
car, was it?
It was the 51 car. No, the 51 is the the Kaiser.
54
No, is that
should be it. But, I don't see it in my list of incidents here. We have software which gives us the ability to do replays of any contacts that we have on track. But,
it's the 503 car. Is that possible? It was a green Audi.
it was perhaps 403.
Yeah, that's the one. Markov, that's the one. Yeah,
that's so we actually already did a replay of that car.
Yeah, that's that was the big accident in turn 3 or in turn 4 that they had there. Yeah, it's turn 3. Yeah.
Let's do a replay of the 68 and 432 cars. No.
That's the Porsche. Yeah, that's the 68.
So 432.
Yeah.
Losing control and sliding into the 68 car.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for them.
Yes.
And they're still, they had contact, they even had contact in the last lap. It's the 778 and the 68 car, who's currently really close to one another.
He has a lot of damage. 68 car. The car behind him also, the 225, the Schmitzer car, he has also a lot of damage.
Yeah, all these cars seem to have been involved in the first lap.
Yeah, when they are coming to the pits, they have a lot of repair to do.
Oh yeah.
And I think he will go in. Yes, 68 and 225, they are they are going into the pits.
Well, that's just 19 minutes into the race. They're deciding to go for an early pit stop, and Elgard has some information for us. Bryce hit the last part of the chicane hard, the rear lifted, and sent them into the wall pretty hard. My guess is it is at least 20 seconds damage. So thank you very much for that update, Elgard, because unfortunately I was enthralled by Jean-Paul's explanation of the Watkins Glen history, and I completely forgot to keep track of the action on track. So completely my mistake there. But,
sorry for that.
Oh yeah, of course. That's not your fault, of course, Jean-Paul. But there you go. And yeah, I hope it's all right for the drivers, Elgard. The things that we're seeing on track. Occasionally we see cars flying around on track. I hope it's absolutely well. The most important thing is that the drivers are not suffering from that. Of course, we can use our imagination. And just pretend that it doesn't happen. But if the drivers are suffering from any laggy or performance lag during the race, then that's horrible. You see cars flying around. Yeah, that's a scary thing. Let's see. Krasnov, the 10 and the 599 car, following 81. Of the Hungarian teams. I have to say that's another nice livery there. drivers are struggling. It's not stuttering on their own rig, but other cars are jumping around. The 310 just got taken out by it, so they lost a bit sadly.
The 921. He was flying around. Where are the battles? P18 is looking at Martinez. Ellison, is it? Ellison, yeah. Where is the other one? Krasnov on P10 is looking or is chasing Bilansky. And the curbs there are very, yeah, not unforgiven, I think. Yeah, if you hit the curbs hard, you're going off. Eh?
Yeah.
At the chicane there, at the on the inner loop, or what is it called? Yeah.
Yeah, slightly distracted here, Jean-Paul, as you can imagine, with the circle line. So it's at some parts of the circuit they are flying. Eh? Yeah. The 921 is now chasing a whole bunch of cars. 929.
And the P16, and they are chasing each other, just up to Michael Koch. And I think Michael is holding them up, although he gained already a place now. But you have the two Lambos, then you have Candia, then you have the BMW of Vauxhall. He's slightly chasing away, he's going away. Could be because of the others have to fight each other. And he has no one in front of him. There you have the nice view. Going to the chicane. Up. Nicely done. This is also a part of the circuit where you can gain a lot of time. Eh? If you come out of the chicane and you can go on the power immediately, then you can really gain some time to your competitors or to make a good lap time. Eh?
Just discussing with Menno Jean-Paul, so just...
oh yeah, okay. I'm giving the comments, no problem. But he has, he's holding on, Michael. Of Michael.
Yeah, it's Michael, I think. We usually
Michael,
call him
okay.
Mike. So.
Okay. He's doing a good job at the moment. Of course, he loses some time to Booker, but the 301 or the 310 car is one of the better cars of the pack. Eh? Now he gets under the attention of Almeida. He's trying to get to the outside. If Koch can hold on the inside, on the chicane, it should be okay. Nope, he doesn't. He goes on the brakes
Okay,
a little bit earlier.
Jean-Paul, bit of news. Because we're going to do a server restart because this is really undrivable. It's getting worse and worse, it seems.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course, our huge apologies for everyone who had who has a good position now. But yeah, of course, we can't guarantee that things haven't been caused by lag on the server. So it would be unfair to yeah, just keep it like this. So we're going to start from the qualifying.
Okay. The teams they get informed, or they have the information already, yes or no?
Yeah, we're going to, I'm sure Menno is going to do a message really soon. Yeah, so the session has ended. Yeah, that's, well, incredibly annoying. But yeah, as people have pointed out, this is absolutely undrivable, so that's unacceptable.
Lost connection. Okay.
All right, we'll be right back. We'll just go off the air for a second.
Master rock and roll. Agora che trova l'interno. Master rock and roll. Guarda che trova all'interno,
Okay, everyone, we're back.
Ik zie wel niks op op de commentary. Je bent nog niet live daar, hè?
Klein momentje. Yeah, so just a quick technical thing I have to do for Jean-Paul, so we can see the action as well. Jean-Paul, you should have images now.
I'm looking.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it. Okay.
All right, so we're back, and let's first look at the start. We're back in the position as it was when the server went down, or when we brought the server down. So we figured that would be the most fair, but of course, it's never ideal. People are never going to be fully happy, but this is probably the fairest we can do. Trouble we saw with the cars jumping around, that was simply unacceptable. So
the drivers are not rigorous because we have still 30 or 32 drivers on the grid, so I think it will be okay for the drivers too. The start is being given, and here we go again.
Yes, there's
green.
Nevediev having a better start this time. Hafak looking on the inside of G's. Attack, that is.
Hatak, yes.
He's attacking. And actually already in the second position. I see a yellow flag there.
In the middle of the pack, everybody's holding.
Let's hope that
Markov is still driving this time.
Let's hope that the circle.
310, and 599.
Is the chicane better this time?
Porsche. Yes, from what I'm seeing, yes.
Yeah, it does look better. This start seems a bit better. The 343 car, don't know if he was involved in something, but I see him a bit further behind the field, behind the pack.
As I'm looking at P23, so everything in the back is still okay.
Yeah, that's good.
No problems.
And Valentin.
Oei, the Kaiser in the pits.
Aye.
51.
51.
Yes.
Championship leader.
Yes.
Was he involved in something?
No, not that I can see of.
Well, Algaard, if you're still in the chat, let us know what happened.
Yeah.
So that little train that we saw before the server ended, Jean-Paul Moxo was involved in that. He was in P16 at the time, I think. Michael Koch, of course, in P13.
Yeah, Michael Koch, and so where are they?
Well, we do have an hour less, by the way.
Yeah, but there has been some driver changes, so I don't know the cars any. Well, Moxo is still there.
Yeah.
On P15. Yeah. Moxo, Levante, Lewin, yeah, that were the cars, yeah, approximately. But there have been some driver changes, huh?
Yeah. But, very unfortunate the mess with the server. To see it happen again. Oh, I see a yellow flag. That's Burakovsky. 50-second replay.
Elgaard is still on the chat. Let us know what happened to 51 by the Kaiser.
Yeah, really interested to know that.
Michael is still going well. He's in P13 still.
Archie says game crash.
Oh.
Is that for the 51 car you mean?
Yeah, that would be the PC of the gamer that has crashed.
Yeah.
Oh. That would be very unfortunate, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, to have all the mess with the server, which of course as well, on our end, obviously we rent a server, so we take responsibility, but the best we can do is go to another host. There's Algaard confirming that game crash for us, sadly. Can you restart again? That's a joke. He says they'll do their best.
We'll do our best.
Yeah, well,
hopefully, if
speak.
they can come back to the game, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, they will be 2-3 laps down, so perhaps they can still manage. They have 6 hours and so on to.
Well, each and every point counts for them, and let's just keep track of all this, and let's see how their competitors. Because Harakiri, of course, in the 68 car, they are probably their biggest competitors. But yeah,
they are in P18. Svenchek is in P18.
So that would be 46 points, and I'm looking at 31 would be 20 points. I think it would be. So yeah, that's going to be. We're definitely going to have to get our maths degrees out, Jean-Paul, by the end of this race. But yeah, let's see what happens. I'm just so frustrated with the server nonsense that we.
I was only driving. Oh, he's still he's 2 laps down.
He's
2 laps down.
Well, this the best of luck for you guys, but we know
now
you're all very quick. So let's see. Let's see if you guys can get
Let's
back.
hope for the best. Let's hope for the best.
Absolutely. But, yeah, skill is definitely there in that team. So let's just wait and see what happens, and hopefully they can make up a couple of positions. But, yeah, speaking of skill, the 989 car, of course, having started 6th, another in the 3rd position. 6th was their original position. They were already 4th at the time the server was restarted, but yeah, they made the best of it. Prijs also made the best of it. Of course, they dropped down before the server restart. They were in 7th, they're currently 4th. But they are under pressure from Zies, who well, they dropped down a bit as well and make another mistake in chicane. So have to restart their effort.
Michael has gained 2 places yet. He's now in 11th, in P11.
Nice. Well, I say nice, but the pressure is going to be bigger
on you,
of course. But yeah, my lap times are not amazing. I was able to do a 146 high with. Well,
it's a game.
Oh yeah,
you have to enjoy.
And thankfully, the other guys in the team they have the same spirit that fun is most important. And respect, of course, for other drivers. It's, it's important for us. So it's the most important thing. But yeah, again, I can only apologize. There's only so much we can do when it comes to the server. But yeah, it is very annoying for us as well. Because it's just frustrating to see all we can do is start up the server, and then we can only hope that things will work out. But again, as I say, all we can do is maybe switch to another host, but or maybe we can contact them, see what's up. We have done that in the past, but yeah, it's out of our hands. When once we start the server, we can only hope that the server doesn't have weird glitches, just like we had last time. But yeah, for some reason, we don't have this with other events, but yeah, for some reason, all this mess is going on during this championship.
There he is, Michael, P11.
Yeah, doing a very nice job. Almost 2 seconds.
Very nice car, with a very nice car. Eh?
Oh yeah.
And the delivery is not very looking good, eh?
Oh yeah.
And,
yeah, I really like this.
Yes, he's having the same battle as before with car 22 and what is it, the 921 with Moxo, so he's having the same battle again, eh?
Yep. Yeah, there's a bit of a gap now towards Stewart in P12. 1.5 seconds.
But he's looking at Bilanski, eh?
Yep. And I see Alexander Dip saying 77 the best livery. Now let's check that out. Ooh, I see yellow flags.
Oh, that's Hatak.
Let's do a
but
replay
I
here.
think it's the same.
Ooh, Schmitzer was touched by... didn't hold on the brakes, and someone tried to get around him, but yeah. touch there, but thankfully Schmitzer is back on his way. Yeah, the 77, yes, Hatak.
Yeah.
We just saw Hataking.
And I think that it's the same livery as the 717, no?
Let's see.
I think yes.
Firefly. Yeah, that's. I think that's one of the guys that one of the huge contributors of the Race for Wishes.
Yeah. 717 and Hatak, the 77, are that not? It's not the same car, but the one is a Lambo and the other one is a Ferrari.
Yeah.
But I think that this is the same livery, no?
No, that's. I think that this is another team. Cryonics. But, let's get
Firefly E-Racing and Price
2 and 77 are the same team. So that would be car number 2 actually.
Car number 2.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, and these guys were definitely a huge part of the Race for Wishes, so great to see them on the grid.
Yeah, but they have not the same livery, yeah?
Let's see.
At least on my screen, that's a different livery. The BMW is the green one, eh? This one here with
It's yeah, I think it is the.
Okay. And I have different liveries on my screen, but
I see someone. That was a really weird move into the pit.
Oh.
50-second replay. So he just loses it there into on the curb,
okay.
and then slides almost into the pit. But, yeah, I accidentally saw that when checking at the liveries of the Firefly Racing team.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, but on my screen they are different. They have different liveries, but that's because I don't have all the liveries loaded into my ACC. Yeah, so no problem. Okay.
I see what you mean. Lucas now in P19. Let's see Moxo. Now really close onto Stewart.
Yeah.
Inside here. And actually side by side now. Nice. Stuart, yeah, I did some practicing, of course, as well yesterday and this morning, and that's such a tricky part of the circuit because if you're on the inside, as Stuart was just now, and you accelerate a bit too enthusiastically, then you really lose the backside there. So it's, just the angle of the track makes you lose the backside.
This is also tricky, yeah? You have to take this corner right in on full throttle, but it's not always possible, and here you have to go back to 1 or 2 versnelling gears, yeah, 1 or 2 gears, yeah. This one is also very tricky.
Yeah, lots of trail braking required.
You can go very wide, but you can go too wide too.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, that's definitely. And I think there's track limits there. There probably are track limits there. So,
that's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
It's not something that you want to rack up during an endurance race. But, of course, I know that I'm going to be taking over the car of Mike Cook, and he's a star at racking up track limits. So definitely jump into a rigged car.
It's not very polite. He's making the mistakes, or he's taking the track limits, and then when the other guy goes into the car, he just made a small mistake and he has to drive through it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the thing is, Mike, Patrick, and Jochen, they're all a fair bit quicker than I am, so I don't rack up track limits. I do crash the car every now and then, but I don't really pick up a lot of track limits. But that's just really because I'm not driving the car to the limit, so.
And yeah, I was just going to say that it's the track limit is something that you get when you are pushing very hard, and if you are pushing, you are pushing to the limits, and sometimes you go over it, and it's the same when you are going to when you are doing a sprint race. You have 3 track limits. The fourth you get a drive through, but you take 1 track limit. Okay, you take 2, but then you get some more cautious then, because you say that 3 track limits, another one, and I'm getting I have a drive through, and that normally it sets you back in position on the track. The drive through is. It depends on the circuit, but it's at least 30 or 40 seconds that you lose. So, yeah, you can be. It's better to be a little bit more cautious on track then, and not having a track limit, than getting the 4th track limit and you're losing it all your time or all your efforts to going to a drive-through.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I guess it's a bit of give and take. You might be slower, but at least you're more careful, I would say. But of course, as I said, I do tend to place the car into the wall every now and then.
Yeah, but that's the same for me. And that why is that? Because we are not that experienced that the other drivers are. And I'm not saying that we are not pushing or that we are not. But there are competitors who have more time and they are putting more effort in it than we can or we want to. Yeah. But on the other hand, a crash more or less, no problem.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, in the end, it's all about fun and again, respect for other drivers as well. Looking at the incident race decisions, Jean-Paul.
Yes.
Cars 717 and 926 on lap 1. I think it should say. That's a 10-second time penalty for car 717 for aggressive driving.
Okay.
No, that's not correct. Car 717 for aggressive driving. I see the penalty being handed out to 926. I'm not sure what. Oh yeah, that might be a mistake there by Menno, but I'm not sure. Either in the chat or in the actual decision. But I'll let Menno sort that out. Because in the text it says that 717 is going to get a penalty. Ah, yeah, that's a little mistake by Menno, so he will revert that, no problem. So we'll go. We'll see 10 seconds being applied to the 717 car of Prijs, and let's see if we can get a replay of that. No promises, because software unfortunately hasn't been all that reliable. Oh yeah, replay time of 9. That's fantastic.
5 seconds for price then.
Oh, searching for replay time. I'm not sure if this might have been a huge mistake. Let's see what happens.
You are.
Yeah, bear with us. Ah, there you go. So 926 and 717. Quick replay. Not sure if this is the moment, but yeah, I think it might be a bit earlier because it's lap 1, I think.
Oh, there is a
I think it's this contact here. This is probably first lap. So let's take a look at 926 and 717. Here we see 926. He's on the outside now. Yeah, there's not a lot of contact there. So
no, but further on I saw that 926 made a little slip, and that the 717 drove into the back of the 926 car.
Ah, okay. It doesn't say which lap it was.
Yeah.
717 forced 926 off track. 926.
Yeah,
right.
that's it. He gave him a little
nudge. Yeah. So 10 seconds, unfortunately, for the 717 car. question on track again. Where are the close gaps? I see Joe Frida side by side with Stewart, who's been dropping back a bit. I think they were in P12 not too long ago, but they've dropped down a bit. But, also under pressure from Joe Frida now in the 54 car.
51 car has just been left by the leader of the race, Evedier. But Ulrich is about 22 seconds behind Markov for P30. So he's gaining, but slowly.
Yeah, as I said, I did some practice this morning and I was still finding a few tenths left. It's really a bit quicker after my 2 stints. But of course, the most important thing is to not have those crashes, and to have fun.
You will not have that crashes.
Ah, no, of course. Everything will be fine.
Yes.
Well, last time we had a lot of rain as well. That was an added challenge. Now it seems that we have a bit of clouds, but there's a bit of sun in there as well. Shouldn't be a problem in that sense.
Like Ulrich is having a 145, I see.
Oh yeah.
And it could be like the same for Markov or Brown. They are driving the same times, I think. Or around the same times.
Find something. Brakowski. Just get this. Still closely following the 989 car.
And I think this is really difficult. What I'm trying to say is you can follow a car and then for one lap, but if you do that lap after lap after lap, the car in front of you, he will be getting nervous, yeah. And on the other hand, if it's a very good driver, he's not looking into his mirrors, he's just driving his own line, and if he wants to pass me, he should. He can try, but I'm not sure that he will. So, if to do that for lap after lap after lap, it's very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. I always I tend to back off a bit, unless I can absolutely overtake them.
But if you back off, you're losing the slipstream, and that's why I think this is very, very difficult to do, because you don't want to lose the slipstream, but on the other hand, you are so close to the other guy that anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of losing the slipstream, we see that Hatak now is, he's on half a second now, so still not too far away, but when we switched over, he was within 2 tenths, so dropping back just ever so slightly. Let's jump to Mosso quickly. He's having an attack on Michael.
Yeah. He will pass.
Yeah.
He's on the inside. Oh! Michael!
Doesn't let go.
Whoa!
That's it.
That was good driving, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. So, not giving up.
Nope. He's saying, "Here I come again."
No, he's on the outside. There's a lot of
but
garbage there on the outside.
the point is, he's not giving in, eh?
Yeah, this is no gimme for. Sorry, the
car 463, which is car 463.
463. Brakowski.
15 seconds penalty.
Let's see what we can find out.
Has Price been in?
Hits the 225 car on the rear, causing 225 to spin.
Ah, yeah.
Just so we can get a replay of that. So that's 463 and 225. And it's 225 that spun around. Oh yeah, I think this might have been one of the things that we actually saw happen live on air. Doesn't seem to be too much contact here, but. Yeah, not seeing a replay of that, unfortunately.
Ah, no problem.
Apologies. There you go. Brakowski is having an attack on Muet now. Or at least taking a look there. We'll have that 15 seconds added in the next pit stop.
For Price, it's the same, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We have Stewart now dropped down to the 17th position, followed by Koenig and Van Cisse. There's some pressure there. Exit here.
Yes. If he gets now to the inside, if he's able to go to the inside, he will be, in front. Normally he will, he goes on the brake first. Oh.
I'll be right back, Jean-Paul.
Okay, no problem. I'm looking in the meantime, I'm looking at Ulrich. That's car 51. As we know, yes, well, damn, but the pace is 49 to 52, yeah. So we are moving forward, even with one of the weaker drivers. Yeah, but Ulrich, that's what I was saying. He's P31, of course, because they had a game crash. But he's gaining slowly onto P30. That's Markov, yeah. Now it's 19 seconds. They are down, so yeah, they are coming up slowly but steady. So that's a good thing. And Koenig, he has passed. At the end, he has passed Stewart, I think. Yes, the 22 car. So they will be in front now. He will be P70 instead of voila. There it's done. But on the inside, you have to be careful there. Stewart, he was moving, and now he gets in the way of, who is it? Valensais. Yeah. He wants to move up. That's a battle there for P8 team. Valensais got it. He got later on the brakes. So what is it? Stewart, he lost, in one lap he lost 2 positions. Nicely done by Koenig. Wiedemann and Hattak, P2 and P3, they are having also a nice fight, and they are still only separated by 4/10 of a second. Here they come. Like I just explained when we saw them on screen, to Daniel, it's very, very exhausting, and it's very, you have to try that lap after lap, either defending your position or attacking the position and only be 2 or 3 tenths separated from each other. The second one doesn't want to give in because he loses the slipstream, and the other one has to normally drive a more defensive line, but on the other hand, they don't seem to do that, because if he was going to do the defensive line all the time, he would have been already overtaken by Hattak. Sorry for the viewers, but I have no, I cannot change the images you see on YouTube. So it's still Koenig for you. Battle between 2 and 3 is really force. It's heavy. 989 is defending and 77 is attacking. And the one who could be make a benefit of it should be G's in the 926 Audi. Koenig is getting away from Valentines. He is under attack from Van Wezel, the 41 car. That is for position 12. So I think that Michael made a mistake, because he was right behind Bilansky, and that is now Moxo who has passed him. So he had probably made a small mistake here or there. and it's not too easy to overtake, as you will see here.
Yes, I'm back.
Oh, their Kok lost another position to Van Wezel. He's now on P13 again.
Ah, okay. Did you see what Elgaard says in the chat, Jean-Paul?
What did? Yeah, I see it. Yeah. But I already told that I'm looking at the 51 car, and the 51 is closing in, but yeah, slowly but steadily.
Yeah. Yeah, it's.
But the battle between Wiedemann and Hatek is still going on. They are still separated by 2 tenths, 3 tenths, 4 tenths. But I think the one who is making a benefit of it should be this. In car 926, I think, the Audi one. Yeah. Because the battle when they are battling, they are looking, they are more looking to each other than is good for the lap times.
Yeah.
So.
Although I do have to say that lap times last time around, although both Wiedemann and Hatak invalidated their laps, but Wiedemann did a 1:44.7, Hatak did 1:44.0. But Zees was slightly quicker than Hatak, 1:45.0 as well, just a few hundreds. So in terms of lap time, the last time around it was pretty much the same. But of course, absolutely. It does always take a lot of time when we're battling together. Perhaps that's also the reason why Hatak isn't making any silly moves here. Just stay behind him and match his pace. And, in the end, it could be down to the pit stops as well, right? I mean, if you have a good pit stop,
probably, if you're chasing and you are always staying together for a lap after lap, it will be there can be two things. You can do a better pit stop, or the next driver is a little less competitive than the other driver, and then it can go to the other one. So I don't know the drivers who will succeed to Wiedemann and to Hatak, but we will see. Like Leenvaar is still 8, P8 in the 555. I'll have a look. Kok, Svenček, Schmitzer in the 225. He's now, where is he? P25. And you see Markov, he's already P29. So Ulrich is P30 instead of P31. Do we have P31? Yeah. Pasquato, the 197. So he made a pit stop probably, And so Ulrich passed him in by not having the pit stop done yet. And he's chasing now Markov, Markov and Brown. That's his objective.
Yep. Absolutely. So that's 20 seconds now. And we're 40 minutes into the stint, obviously. But Ulrich, of course, his stint is a bit shorter.
If I'm not mistaken, he is coming from like 25. So he gained already 6 seconds. It's not much, but it's 6 seconds.
Yeah.
And he gained already a position.
it's just I think important to get back into the fight, even though it's on the back of the field. It's still important to get those positions. So.
Yeah, and also he's now been overtaken by Zees, I think. Yeah. So he just had Hatak and Wiedemann in front of him.
Yeah.
So that's not now Price is behind him, and Price is also chasing Zees then. So that's what we are saying. When the blue flag, yeah, that's a good thing. But on the other hand, you do not want to lose very much time. But on the other hand, you have to let them pass. Any way or the other.
Yeah, it's it's one of the factors in endurance racing, of course, that costs a lot of time if you happen to be in the back of the field.
Voila, that's what I was saying. I want to say, if you are in back of the field, you're having your own race, but on the other hand, you have to look so much more into the mirrors to let the faster cars pass. That sometimes, you make small mistakes and then it costs you time. That's very precious at that moment.
Absolutely. Looking at Michael Kok, Sven Czech in the 68 car.
Yeah, he's coming close,
The 51 car, but they're doing an absolutely amazing job to recover. It's so important, especially if McLeod is in position, but currently Kia, of course, can do good business.
Yeah.
And for 9 not being in today, I think.
The 44 car is still, the 44 car is also racing. Wasn't that the 44 car? That was
let's see, 44. Currently 23rd.
Yeah, but the overall position was 4th or 5th, no?
Of the 44 car.
Yeah.
Let's see, 41 is number 5 in the championship.
Okay.
44, I think, is a bit further down the back.
Okay. Then I'm mistaken.
But I think that 949, they're also not in today, I think.
No, they are not in today.
Just, of course, the nice thing with the printout is that we can wipe them. Give a nice little pen mark that they're not in the championship. Yeah, 310, I think, is. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's Boeger in P6 currently. 147 points. Now they have P6. Of course, that somehow fell off my print. I think that would be 81 points. Yeah, 81. Okay, 81 points as it is now. Let's just keep track of it and do the math in those last hours. Elgaard says poor front engine cars pushing hard, but we can't do 44.5 like they do. Yeah, that's a tough task for you this afternoon. And as Jean-Paul just said, of course, when you get those blue flags, it's also going to get.
But on the other hand, what he is trying to do, he's trying to follow Price at the moment. Yeah, the car in P4. So if he's able to do that, he's obviously gaining time, because if you can follow the front riders, then it would be then you are doing a good job.
I noted down that they were looking at the 310 and 68 cars. So 68, as we just saw, doing pretty well. Or at least they're recovering. They're having a nice recovery. 310's currently in 6th position. Let's do the math in those last hours. Let's line up. Lane 5, 2 tenths behind, wow. Oh yeah, there we go with that name again. Kabibulin. Yeah, stand behind that. At times, yeah, he's a bit quicker it seems than the 495 car. Really starting to put the pressure on.
They are Giuffrida and Svenček, they are chasing Michael Koch. Huh?
Yeah, they still are. And the gap was a bit closer just now, but Michael definitely doing a good job.
Yeah, he's holding them off, but
it's going to be Svenček who's going to pass these guys.
yeah.
Let's be honest, the Southern should be at the front of the field, right?
Yeah.
If they want to go for the championship.
They still can, eh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. 6 hours and 13 minutes left, so all to play for still. Very prematurely, I admit.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a bit of math.
Oh yeah, okay.
It doesn't mean anything. We still have plenty of racing to go.
Yeah, but it's something you do when you are looking and when you are following a race, and then if you have the results already from previous races, you're looking what is he doing, can he still gain places, can he not, is he losing places, and that's something that you do, no problem.
Yeah. Discussing with my team what our plans are.
Who is Michael chasing now? There's one in front of him.
It's 3 seconds.
Oh, he's just behind one.
Yeah, exactly, but that's a back marker. See a blue flag.
Ah, okay. There he goes.
Yeah,
just he goes out the way over there. Okay. All right.
Giuffrida and Svenček are right behind
following?
them.
Yeah, we're following. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Giuffrida wants to go to the outside. Yeah. Rub it in.
correct side
Who
here.
has the better exit? Who has the better exit? Geoffrida has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So now he has to defend from Svenček.
That will not be easy.
So as it is right now, as we see Michael Kok defending. Well, let's just wait a couple of corners, because things might change really quickly now.
Yeah. It will be your turn next time.
Yeah, Michael will do another stint.
Another stint. Ah, okay.
Yeah, so...
Oh, in the dirt.
Yeah, there's a lot of trash there. A lot of garbage there on the side of the track, but Michael doing hard defending here. Gets a bit of flashing. The lights there from Svenček.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think that's...
Nothing wrong with that, eh? There was nothing wrong with that.
Doesn't have to give away anything. But yeah, let me just really quickly also as it currently stands, McClaw would get 223 points and would end up third in the championship. We have the 310 car who would get second with 226 points, 226 points. And Hayakiri would win the championship with 237 points, so it's looking good for them.
Harakiri is a 77 car.
Yeah, 68.
Oh, the 68 car.
Yeah, so I was going to say 234 as it is now, but as soon as they pass Michael Kok, then it will be 237.
Yeah.
As it is right now, 234. It's still.
And it's amazing, eh? The cars, the 68 car, the 310. The 310 is in front. Yeah, is 6th position. But the 68 is 15th, and then of course 51 is will be 30th right now. So yeah, it's difficult. Oh yeah, they have still 6 hours. Huh?
Oh yeah.
They still have 6 hours to.
I admit it's absolutely premature for me to do any calculation, but can't help myself. But yeah, so far, yeah. But I agree with you, Jean-Paul. Didn't seem like anything wrong. I mean, Michael does a bit of defending, and well, of course, if they don't agree with me, then they should definitely file a report, and the stewards can look at it.
There was nothing wrong with that. That's normal racing. That is. You are allowed to defend. Eh? He didn't drive him off the road. Eh?
Yeah,
he
exactly.
Didn't take him off. He didn't take him off. Eh? It's just side by side, and yeah, okay. There is always one who has to go on the brakes first. So in that case, it was the 68 car.
Yeah, I agree. There's a bit of a change of plans, Jean-Paul. I'm going to take over the stint, the second stint from Michael, and then you'll be third as well. And then I'll join you after that. So
okay. Yeah, I know why it is, because Michael is already he has already done the first stint too. So he's all nearly 2 hours in the car.
Yeah, that's exactly that's exactly.
I know.
Jochen Cambrai is saying that in our Discord, our team Discord. He says exactly what you're saying. He's already 2 hours in the car, so yeah, it's a bit too much, of course. But that means that I will be starting up everything, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. What you have to do for me then, it's the stream on automatic auto, because I can't change anything. So if you put the stream, then they pick up the battles, or some battles at least, and then I can follow the race myself on the other screen that I have for myself. Okay?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's on autopilot now.
Okay, thank you very much.
Elgard says, my guess And Hope is a 10th, but let's see what happens. Yeah, we'll definitely keep track of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just start up my rig, have everything connected, and then see how much time I still have.
I have news for you. Yeah, Hatek has passed Wiedemann.
Ah, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, autopilot
Yeah,
did not pick that up, but
yeah, but no problem. But Haldeman has passed Wiedemann, so he finally got through.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yes, indeed, Hatek has passed Wiedemann, and he's being chased now, of course, by Wiedemann, but Zies is not far away, and Price is not far away either. They are still in 1.5 seconds of each other, so the race is on for P2, 3, 4, and 5. With the small that small explanation that Price has still a 10 seconds penalty, so when he's going in for his pit stop, they will be standing still for 10 seconds, and that will throw him back, I think, about one place. About one place. He will be coming out in position 6 instead of position 5. But yeah, like we are saying, still 6 hours to go. Yes, you have it on screen now. P2, P3 and P4. Yes, Wiedemann has been defending a lot of laps to Hatek, but yeah, as you can see now, Hatek is trying to get away, but that will be not that easy. And I think they have Markov now in front of them. I can see that Zebe, car 921, has a drive-through. That will be for track limits. And now Markov, he has to go out of the way, but yeah, it always gives opportunities to the chasers. And meanwhile, Nefediev is still going away. Oh, it's still gaining time on Hatek. 2 laps ago it was 8 seconds, now they are on 10 seconds. So now Zies is looking at Wiedemann. Will he be able to pass here at the chicane? Can he come out? Take the inside line? Not, oh no, he goes already. He waits for another lap or so.
Yeah, it should have another 10 minutes. Probably
okay.
In 5 minutes I will get ready.
Okay. So we are looking into the battle for P2, 3 and 4.
Yeah, it looks really close. Zies,
yeah.
Wiedemann and Hatak really close together. The back markers getting out of the way.
Yes. It's taken away from Zebe. Zebe had a drive-through. It's not. Is he now still driving? Yes or no? Okay. Okay, I can't see. Okay, that's Ziz who comes into the pits. Yes. He's the first of the front runners going into the pits.
Yeah, that definitely is my cue to take a quick toilet break and do 2 stints myself then, Jean-Paul.
Okay.
All right.
Success, mate.
All right. Thank you.
And have a lot of fun in the car.
I will. Thank you, mate.
Okay. See you later.
Bye-bye.
So that just leaves us, viewers. And what I was just saying, like Nevediev is still going very fast because now he has 11 seconds advantage already over Hatak. So the last few laps he gains, yeah, nearly a second a lap, or nearly a second. I can't see the lap times, but it's going up and it's going up. Are there any other battles? Yes, there are. The battle is the same as before with Kok, Chevencek, Koenig and Valensais. That's P13, 14, 15 and 16. They are still battling it out. Christoffersen, 709, is battling with Stewart. Or 3-2 car. Ooh. And Ulrich, the 51 car, he has already gained some places. Now he's now in P27, if I'm not mistaken. 9. That's Markov. And Markov is being chased by Ulrich. On your screen, it's still Nevediev is in the pits. Bucher is in the pits. Leendvaart, Kibulian, Krasnov. Yes, all pitting. Nevediev is only leaving the pits. Leendvaart is leaving the pits, Kabulian is leaving. Skrut. Burakovsky has still his 15-second penalty. Vanasek, the 343 Porsche. They have a lot of damage. Bucher, P13, but he was in the pits. Sukhanov in the 926. Jufrida is now 5th. Bilansky 4. Kok 8, but he will be coming in. We know that. Wiedemann, the pits. Price is now 2nd. Ulrich has passed Markov. He's now in P25 already. So He's gaining points. There are pressures for him. Yeah. Hatek in front. Wiedemann is coming out of the pits. He's now in P5, P6. P8 even. Yeah, okay. And it's not Wiedemann, but it's Proy. So you see, he lost a lot of positions just coming into the pits. And now he has all the hard work again to pass normally back markers, but now they are the same lap as he is. Now they won't let him pass, yeah. Although I think they should. Yeah, and he is behind Valentines and Koenig. And in my opinion, they still have to pit. Okay, here we are again. So Proy is doing everything to pass these guys. It's not that easy. Mistake there. Now he will be passing, yes. Oh! Yeah, the better line. Okay, Koenig is going in. That's the game of the pit stops. Vinogradov. Attack is still driving. Don't they have stint times? I don't know. Should be coming round because they an hour and 10. I think that will be around the stint time they have to do, because Price is also in. He took his 10 seconds penalty already, so now he will have a look where he's coming out. There he goes. Sides has taken over the wheel. P5, P6. Wezel is also in the pits, so that would be no problem. Svencheck is in the pits. Valentine is in the pits. So that means that Proy, voila, Proy is moving up again to third place. And Zeiss, he dropped back down. To 60. Proy is behind camera. Now he just passed him. It should be okay. Followed by Bucher. Or Zukhanov. It's one of the two. Elgard is saying on the chat, my guess and hope is P10. Yeah, let's see what they can do. They are already up to 25 to P25, so it's looking good. Vinogradov has taken over the lead again, and Dubs is now on second, as it was. I think. Checking, but Dubs is indeed the second place car. It's Hatak, so it's the Ferrari, yeah, who is still second. A drive-through for Stukhanov. A stop and go for Mamadou. Oh, lane far. Oh, that was a car that went into the pits and wrongly. Stukhanov 926. Yeah, that was the car that went into the pits wrong, the wrong way, I think. So he took his drive-through. He wanted to take his drive-through immediately, but it went slightly wrong. Lane far, 10-second penalty. That will be for having a crash or whatever. So we have Vinogradov in P1, Dubs in P2, Proy P3. That's the same cars that were chasing each other before. Then Bucher, Seitz That's Price with the Lambo 717. Leenvaar, Kabybilian. Tukhanov has taken his drive through and is still 8th. And let's have a look at our co-commentator Daniel. He's still in P14 and he's chased by Adam. Here he is, Daniel. On your screen is Troy. Daniel is chased by car number 2, that it's Ellison. He's doing fine. He's defending. On your screen we have still Troy, who's driving in the 989 McLaren. Cannot hold this one though. Okay. It's P15 now for Daniel, which is still good, by the way. Troy is still number 3. Followed by Boeger, Zeit and Leenvaar. But Leenvaar, he has to take a 10-second penalty the next time he's coming into the pits. That's true, what Elgaard says. Best thing about being behind is every penalty is giving to the guys you are chasing. Yeah, that's right. Where are you? Ulrich on P27. I thought he was on P25 before. No. My excuses to the viewers on YouTube, because we're still having car number 3 in the picture. It's not car number 3, it's car number 989. It's in 3rd position. Ah, we had to pit. Okay, Ulrich. Ah, yeah, he had the pits. Okay. Then you lose some positions, of course. Sorry, I didn't see that. I couldn't see that on my screen. Thanks anyway for the information. Luckily, some other guys are looking too, but I can't change the picture on the that you are looking at. So I just have to look on my screen to see some changes or some battles that I can comment or can give comment to. But yeah, sorry for that. It's not the other way. Daniel has put it normally on autopilot, and normally that gives you battles to see, but I will have to see the battles for myself then. Like this one. I will try to locate it. Late far. This one here, it's the Sipos car 81, Christian Sipos of HVML Esport team. That's Hungarian if I'm not mistaken, and they are chasing Sukhanov, yes, the 926 car. That's the one they had a drive-through. Yes, I think. Yes, they had a drive-through. And by going into the pits, I thought that he made a small mistake and hit a sort of wall because there is damage at the car too. And Sipos is making the best of it. He's really trying hard to pass Stukhanov. Nick Fry is still driving in third position and he loses time to Dubs. Oh, that was a mistake from car, I don't know. On the other hand, I think that Sipos might have passed now Sukhanov. Sipos is now chased, I think, by Kabibulin. Yes, that's it. Gleb Kabibulin. He's chasing now Sipos. And Kabibulin now has passed, of course, Sukhanov, who is trying to keep up with the two other guys in front of him. Daniel is doing a good thing because he's holding off Adam, but on the other hand he has lost quite some time yet to Allison. But will be 50. Where are the battles? The 68 car, let's have a look. Ulrich, voila, he has already gained another position now, back at 26, and is looking for Broker on 25th. But I was looking for someone else. Here we are. Canapicas, yeah, Manduguas, Arakiri Racing, number 68 in the Porsche. They are chasing Rossi with the 4 car, number 4. And that's for position 12 and 13. Now it's like we heard before from Daniel, for the number 68 car, it's very important to gain positions. They are gaining points then, and he is passing, yes, he's passing easily Rossi for the P12. So they want to gain as lot as positions as possible. The higher they stand in the end of the race, at the end of the race, the more points they get, and I think they could be then winner of this 3 races. If, of course, and that's the plan of Elgaard, if car 51 can finish like P10, that would be an amazing job, and then they will be champion. Where is he? Ulrich is 26th, P26, and how far is he behind? I'm waiting. To see the timetable, 17 seconds after, behind P25, that's Broker, J Broker from turn 1 sim racing. Yes, that's it. I can see on my screen that the P1 and P2, they are chasing each other. So I will have a look there. Yes, that's it. Dudes of Dubs, Dubs has only 0.7 of a second gap to the P1 of Vinogradov. So they are chasing very hard. Or they are looking very hard for the P1. And they are driving away because Fry is already on 15 seconds behind. I think that Daniel made a mistake, because not only T. Adam but also Almeida and Zebe went past him, and he is now in P17. Dubs is having a definitely look. He's at 3/10 now of Vinogradov. That's an Audi being chased by a Ferrari 296. Firefly Racing, is it? It is. as Proy on your screen is still in P3. He's driving somewhere alone because he has 15-second gap to Dubs, who is driving before him, and he has a 4-second gap to Zeitz, who is in P4. So yeah, he's sort of no man's land. On the other hand, for P1 and P2, the battle is on. We went far out. The last corner. I don't know if Menno is listening, but if it would be possible to change the view for on YouTube, it would be nice for the viewers. They are still looking at the Pro. Dubs is trying very hard. Looking outside, looking inside. Now going to toe. It's like before. Now Dubs is chasing the number 1, but he's following really at, yeah, he's right on his tail and he stays there. So it's he's always having the slipstream, but on the other hand, you have to look after your tires. You have to be aware where you are on the circuit, because if you brake now a little too late or whatever, then you will be thrown out to perhaps out of the raceway into the barriers or whatever. So he has to be very careful, not touching, of course, Vinogradov. And there he did it. Voila. He made a mistake. Dubs, he went too hard on the brakes and he got out into the barrier, and let's see how much damage he has, and that is quite a lot. The front is really damaged very hard. Just looks how much damage it is, and if he has to go to pit to make a repair, yes or no. Of course, he lost a lot of time. He's now at 8 seconds, nearly 9 seconds behind Vinogradov. Is he going into the pits? No, he's still driving around. He's making another lap. Now let's see what this does to Preux of Preux. Can he come closer and have a look for P2? 2 then. Let's see what the lap times are. They are coming, eh? Troy is only 3 seconds away from Dubs. So I think the best thing, although it's of course it's not easy to make the decision, but I think the best thing for Dubs would be, and for the team would be, that they go into the pits and make the repair, because otherwise they will still be losing a lot of time, more time than they want. Here he goes for another lap, but in my opinion it's not a good decision. Troy is at less than 2 seconds behind now, so yeah. If he's driving his stint to the end, he will have lost more than, I think, than he will if he would come in now to make the repair. And even if they change the driver, it can be done at the same time. They just have to adapt their strategy to the time that they lost or gained by making the pit stop now. Here he is. On your screen you can see it now too. Here is Proy, and he will be overtaking Dubs in more, just like 10 seconds or so. Dubs will not be able to defend. And here it's already done, huh? Yeah, like I said. Dubs is now being chased by the 51. That's Ulrich. Yeah, and he will cook. He's just so much faster and has more stability. Now, who is it? Zelts, I think. Yeah, Zeitz is also passing Dubs. So, in my opinion, it's a wrong decision. It's a wrong decision to stay out and take the car in, make the driver change, repair the car, and go on or go out again. Or if you make a double stint, no problem. Then it would be even easier, I think. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Golansky, Massaf. I can't change the car for you. It's a mistake that made Daniel when he went to his stint. Normally he puts the picture on automatic, and if it's on auto, normally it picks up the battles from some cars. But yeah, I can't change it. I don't have I'm not sitting at the server and having the pictures going live, so I can't do anything about it. I'm very sorry. That's why I'm trying to give you some information through my screen that I can follow, and yeah, where the battles are or where the battles are not. Yeah, you can see the times on the screen, that you can, but that's all. what I was trying to tell he is doing now, Alexander Dubs, Firefly Racing, E-Racing, is going into the pits. If you're driving, 197 car. Which one is that? The one, Opalio, is disqualified for speeding in this pit lane. Friday, the podium hunters in car 225, P20. Now let's see what Dubs is doing. He's still in the pits. He's P10 right now, so the repair takes some time. Now he's going out of the pits again. So let's see what they can do now for the win of this race. He comes out P13 it is. And Ulrich, car 51, is now at P24 and about 16 seconds behind P23, that is J Broker. I'm not sure if Menno can hear me, but if it's possible for Menno or for someone to change the pictures on the YouTube channel, please do so, because we are looking at the same car for a long time. Taco P9. Eichel. This is still a battle that could go on. Sukhanov and Sipos and Kabibulin. That's P8, 7 and 6, so the battle is for P6. They come closer. Sukhanov, like I said, he made a small mistake when he went into the pits for taking his drive-through. So he touched somewhere the wall and he has a bit of damage in front of the car. That's the thing that I can see. Kuzmichev, he went out of the way. Of course, yeah. That's the car of Markov before, the 403 car. Zeitz with the Lambo has passed Breu for P2. Roy made another mistake, and I think he had to let the back marker go. We let them pass so they can fight. Oh, here we go. Suganov made a mistake. Chicane was not taken correctly. I mean, he went through the sand, but no harm taken. He's still driving around. Yeah. That is what I was thinking. Ulrich passed Preu even. Yeah. And taking on the fight for Calgaro. He's like 13 seconds in front of him. So Ulrich is definitely gaining places and picking up precious points for perhaps at the end of the race being crowned as number one of the 3 races together, the championship. Like Elgaard says, he hopes to be P10. That's perhaps a little optimistic, but I think that P15 should be possible at the end. But let's see. It's still 5 hours and 12 minutes to go, and that's a lot of racing. They're waving the blue flag for Ulrich, but he's driving away. He's driving away from Preu. He's held up now, but now he can pursue his way. Cambra lets him go. 44 car. Calgaro at 8 seconds, 8.8. So he's closing the gap very fast. Could be, of course, the fact that Calgaro has seen some blue flags and has had to let pass some faster drivers, but that's only good news for Ulrich Martin. Daniel Metz is doing 2 stints. He's doing a double. That's I know why you're asking, but I can't help it. I'm trying to get through to Menno, but I don't know if Menno can change the view or can change the live view from YouTube. So it's out of my hands, really. Ulrich is closing that fast that Calgary is only 6 seconds, 6.5, 6.3 seconds away to Ulrich. On the other hand, Broker, he is also in front of him, P22 at the moment, and he's at 19 seconds. But that was, I think, the gap like before, or about the same gap as before. So, but on the other hand, if he gains a place, P23 is another point or another more points gained for the team that is in the lead overall. All right. Other battles at the moment. Not in front. Mamadou, the 41 car, is trying to pink. It was another double car. It's closing in there. Let's have a look. Who we can. Zaid, he's at 18 seconds of Vinogradov. Ulrich, he's at 4.1 of Galgaro. Proy, he's at 5 seconds now from Zaid. So he loses not only places, but he's losing time too to the second place. Asli Norbert, the 320 Ferrari. Then we have Bucher. These are two brothers who are racing together, and or father and son. I don't know, but they have the same surname. That's Bucher, so it could be either either brothers or father and son. He's at 2.6 seconds behind Proy, but that could be well or he could be well be really chasing Proy for the third place. Then we have Leenvaar in P5, but he's 18 seconds behind and has a 10-second penalty. Almeida. Everybody is like driving on its own right now. There are no great battles going on. Amadou. get him. Kibulian, yeah, Sipos, they are fighting, that's 1 second gap between the two of them. And then of course Sukhanov, who's still trying to catch up to these two guys. That's still the battle for 6, 7 and 8. And Sukhanov comes into the pits, yeah, at 5 hours left, so it could be a regular pit stop, I think. There it is. Boeger has passed Leendvaart, of course. Preu, like I was saying. But I didn't see it on screen. Oei. Car 44 went wrong. Okay, yes. That's camera. Leendvaart, where is the other one? There's Ulrich, yeah, P23, he passed Calgaro, yeah. There is Preu, and he has been passed by Boeger, yes. So Preu is now at P4. I think he will still lose time to the first three, yeah. Daniel is P18, so he also lost some time, but yeah. The man on the mission is Ulrich. Ulrich is chasing now Preu, the number 4. This is back in the car. They are currently P13. I'm not mistaken, that is Stukhanov who went in, no? Yeah, 926, that's it. It's an Audi. Yeah, it's like the 5-hour mark is coming up, and that's of course time for some teams to make the pit stops and change drivers. Team 105 and team
432, they are taking their pit stop. Ulrich really attacking Breu, or of course one of the two has to pit also, yeah, or both have to pit, but who's pitting first and will it change the outcome? There is the number 4, yeah, Bucher who's pitting now, yeah. That is J. Bucher. I was looking to locate car 77 with Dubs who made the mistake and went into the barriers. They are now currently P11. That's with have to look Schubert, but what's his first name? Let's have a look. See, now is C. Bucher who is driving, and before it was J. Bucher. Roker, Friday, Rossi, Schubert here is. Still Schubert is the one who's driving for the Firefly, and they are chasing Rossi in the 4 car, and I think they will pass him in more than 10 seconds or so. It will be done. Of course, they will be a little bit more cautious. They don't want to crash again, because as you can see now, it costs you dearly. Yeah. This looks okay for P, no. Up to the straight. Schubert. He is fighting for P10 against Rossi. He brakes later. Are they touching? No. Has he a better exit? Also not. But we are chasing now into the corners 2 and 3, or 3 and 4, up to the chicane. He has the inside. Will he brake later? Yes or no? That's the question. He brakes, and he brakes into first. Okay. Schubert has passed Rossi for P10 now. Okay. So they're moving up again in the order. See that Vinogradov has pitted too, because he's P3 now. Yeah, and Zeitz and Preu are 1 and 2. But that will change again. Nefedyev. Nefedyev is back into the car. Sorry, that was my headphone. It made some noise. Nefedyev back in the car, and we will see that the lap times will go up again, really fast. Lane far in the pits. Of course, he had a penalty for 10 seconds. This new time 926 is back on the road again too, and he is 11 now, because lane far, of course, he backed up coming out of the pits. Yeah. Kabibulin into the pits on P5. Yeah. Of course, he was in battling with Sipos and Ashtakov, I think. Bucher will normally move up ahead, because they were third or even second after Nevedyev. It's always a little bit of chaos during the pit stops, and then they are also again changing the names, so you have to look for the cars, the number of the cars, and then try to remember them. Kanapikas, car 68, is currently in 6th position. And if I'm not mistaken, they are into the race for the overall win. Car 77, he made a slide into the chicane. Yes, There's car 717 behind him, that's Seitz, but I don't think he has to let him pass, or he wants to let him pass. Although Seitz is at the moment first on track, but he still has to go in. Yeah, he still has to go in for his third pit stop. And I think he will be doing it now. 4 hours 49 left. Although he can still do another 10 minutes perhaps. Stint time, if stint time is 110, then he could be doing another 5 or 6 minutes before coming in. But Schubert is not planning to let him pass. Roy is in the laps, in the pits, yeah. Daniel is still driving. Perhaps they could tell him that when he's in the pits to change the screen on YouTube, put it on automatic, if it's possible for him. If he has the two PCs, one beside the other, then it could be done, otherwise it will be very difficult. Bucher is still moving up again, he's already 5th. Troy, like we said, is in the pits. Nevedjev on 2nd, but of course, when Seitz go in, Schubert lets that Seitz pass, but it's of no implication for the race because Seitz has to come in, and he's also, of course, he's already in front of Schubert. But on the other hand, Schubert is gaining places again because they went out for Wiedemann is back into the car also. He's at P5 at the moment. Daniel's in the pits. Reichel is in the pits. And Ulrich P20, but I think he has to pit also one of these laps. Meida's in the pits, Reichel is out of the pits already, Daniel is still in the pits. Ooh. Daniel gets a drive-through. Why would that be? Normally speeding in the pit lane gives you stop and go for 30 seconds. I don't know. That throws him back a lot, of course. In front we have still Seitz. Yeah. Yep. Okay, another lap for him. Nevedjev is closing in already. Sipos, he has to pit all two, number 80, the 81 car. Bucher has pitted. Yeah. So I think after all the pit stops will be done, that it will be Nevedjev, Bucher, and then either Seitz or Wiedemann. That depends. Why am I saying this? Because I think that Seitz has lost some time, first of all behind Schubert, yeah, But on the in that case, it could be that Wiedemann takes back the third place from Zeitz in the race. There he goes, Sipos goes into the pits. Daniel is in the pits, taking his drive through. Bucher moving up again, I think. Where is Ulrich? Ulrich is P18, but I think he has to pit. And Daniel is out of the pits. He's now P23. So he has a lot of work to do. Where is Nevediev? Canapikas or Canapikas, I don't know, but car 68. I'm not sure if he has to pit again. It could be. There it is. Sides into the pits. Yeah, of course. Nevediev, yeah, at 42, normally it takes 30 seconds. Plus a driver change, plus in and out of the pits, so Nevediev should come out first. And then Bucher, I think. Ulrich in the pits, Friday in the pits. That should be Norris, Anderson, so when Ulrich comes out, excuse me, when Ulrich comes out it could be at P20, P22 perhaps, no, P22 certainly. Or P20, like now, because Kuzmechev is at 64 seconds, so that's about a lap. Oh, Deborn. Now let's have a look. Because that's, yeah, that's okay. Okay, Nevediev, Deborn, that's the sides, and the other one is it's car 717, our second, but they are closely followed by Bucher now at 2.3 seconds. So the sides made a good effort because I think they were. Oh no, it's okay. That was Wiedemann, yeah. They were second before, and then
dropped back to the 4th place. They still are 4th. But Bucher now, yeah, he's on the chase, huh? Okay. Where is 51 Elgaard? Ah, our commentator on the live chat is now into the car. And he's in P20. Okay. Kanapikas did pit and the 68 car, and he comes out in 9th position. As also Rossi has to go into the pits. Lane far past him. Yeah, okay. So he's in 10th position. Okay. Daniel moved up to 21. Stewart is into the pits now. That gives Elgaard, yeah, P19. So in front of the race, it's yeah, it's battling. Yeah, it's Medvedev. No, they are very much in front, like 24 or 25 seconds. But then it's Deborn and Bucher who are fighting now for P2 and P3. Acuna gets a 15-second penalty. Stewart is still in the pits, so Elgaard and Metz, they went up of him. Metz is now P20, and Elgaard is P19. So like I said, P15 should be possible. I think at least P10, like Elgaard said, will be very high, I think. Benchek is back in the car in 68. He's chased by Krasnov, but I think that Svenček will be able to hold his position. Although saying that, yes. Here he is, Born, chased by Bucher. Point 350 seconds behind Born. That's the Lamborghini chased by the Audi. 717 chased by 310. It is. Yeah. And of course, Elgaard is now trying to make up time for position. Now I don't know what the BOPs are for this race, but I have the impression that the BOPs are very good and very matchable. The cars are really matching. Bucher is trying, yes. Wow, nicely done on the chicane. He just turned in and Born had to pass. Yes, and he's driving away immediately. Oei, oei, oei. Boeger is on a mission. Boeger is on a mission. Still 4 hours and 34 minutes to go, of course. And the mistake is easily made, and we know that already. Svenček, yeah, is also defending still from Krasnov, sorry, from Krasnov. 2 Porsches, one against each other. Let's have a look there. And Stewart. Here he is, Krasnov. To 5 Porsches also into the battle there, but he is on P27, so he's not really battling with the other 2. Krasnov is really coming very close to Svenček. Okay, nicely done this by Lloyd in the 225. He gets out of the way. Difference 4/10 of a second. Small mistake there of Krasnov, who went a little bit wide, and it gives Svenček a little bit of space to breathe, little bit of air between them. Always nice when you can have a battle more likely. And Svenček is really trying to leave Krasnov behind, but Krasnov is, yeah, doing his very, very best to chase down Svenček. And of course it's for position. It's for position 10 and 11. Okay, I was trying to something to change the picture on the YouTube channel, but that is not possible for me. So I'm very sorry. But still, Svenček is in front of Krasnov. All right. Norbert into the pits and Svenček being chased by Krasnov. Okay, let's try to see some other things. Stop and go for the 320 car, and that's who? Where is the battle going on? 7, 8 and 9. Leendvaar. They have Ator, the 495, Limpar and Leendvaar. Yeah, okay. Is that a battle that is going on? Erdos? No. Hakuna, he has a 50-second penalty. Also, Elgaard has a 15-second penalty. And not, I cannot see why. Hold on. I cannot see the reason why that is. But that's throwing them back. No. Although not that much, because I think Daniel Metz is P20 at the moment. Yeah, and he is on a substantial distance from Elgaard. Then car 77 is P5 at the moment. So they are moving up the order again. This is 6. Kerak, car 432, E-Racing Endurance Team. I think that will be Czech. Yeah.
320 stop and go cleared, of course. Norris, yeah. Lloyd, P26. Hooger, yes, still being chased by Daniel Bourne, or Bourne, of course. There is a lot of traffic they have to go through. Right, Koenig, stop and go for 30 seconds, P16. That could be something. Krasnov, Svenchek, 145.555, 145.822. Still battling it out. Hooger now, yeah, 1.4 seconds in front of Bourne, of course, because Daniel Bourne, because of the back markers, the traffic they have to drive through. That was a lot. It was like 4 or 5 cars they had in front of them. And if you, yeah, have the bad luck to arrive there just in front or just in before a corner, then yeah, of course the cars in front of you, they can't not go away that easy. They have also to take the corner and so on and so on. So that game made Daniel lose about 1.4 seconds. Like I said, Elgard 19, 18, P18 now. Oh, unbelievable, eh? There's some battles going on. Let's have a look. Bourne, yes, we know. Krasnov and Svenchek still battling it out. Car 68 and car 599. 0.4 of a second difference. Then another battle. And at the back. Car 403 is battling with car 432. Let's have a look there. Here it is, 403 for position 22 and 23.
Pekarek and Konovalov. Of course, car 403 was involved in the crash at the beginning of the race, so they also had to make big repairs and so on to come into the race again. Excuse me when sometimes it's a bit still, but I have to look for some battles going on. Now he's making a move. Konovalov to Pekarek just before the chicane. Who was braking first? Okay, he made it through. Car 403 in front of car 432. That's the Audi in front of the Porsche. So just saying that there are battles going on anywhere on the track. It's not just for P1 and P2 always, but it's also for P, like this one, P22 and P23. Everybody has his battle, everybody has his race, everybody wants to go as quick as he can. Koenig, P19, 22 seconds behind Elgaard. But Elgaard has now a 50-second penalty. I don't know why, but that's it's not up to me to tell. When Daniel gets back, he perhaps can look it up why there was a penalty. Benchek, still 0.5 of a second in front of Krasnov. That battle is still going on. Attack is back in the car, car number 77. That's the car with the Ferrari with the different strategy right now, because they had to, with Dubs, they had to come in for a repair. They changed, of course, they changed the driver immediately at the same time. So now, before I think they were on P7 or so, or P5. Now they are back into P15. But that can change, of course, because when the other comes back, the other cars come, the other contenders come back to the pits for making their pit stop. They can move up the charts again, and it all comes down to strategy then for in the last hour or in the last 15 minutes, what is possible then. I don't see any comments again of anymore in the live chat, so I don't know if anyone is still listening. I know that the pictures is still the same, but that's beyond my my possibilities to change the picture that you see on screen.
Just looking it up here. Oh, okay. Still there. Okay. Konovalov and Pekarik make the mistake, so he's now 3.3 seconds behind Konovalov. Where can we have a look? Born is 2 seconds behind Bucher. Bucher is really leaving the place. Limpar is trying to catch up Lindvar. Yeah, Leendvaar, Limpar and Leendvaar, excuse me. This is not coming any closer. Wiedemann is desperately trying to come back to Born again. Wiedemann was very fast in the beginning of the race. And Elgaard is chasing Norris. 7.8 seconds, the difference between the two. So wow. 77 Hatak is still in P15. This is in P5 with the Audi 926. But more than 30 seconds behind Wiedemann. Ardos, Haas, P11, P11 and P12. The chase is on for P17 by Elgaard. Success, good luck. Okay. There are still people looking to the stream. Are tiled if you are able to change the pictures from Daniel's PC. Please do so. If not, no problem. I'll still be doing my comments.
trying desperately to look for some battles for you, but it's the same for some time now. It's Krasnov who's chasing Svenček. The 68 car being chased by the 599 car. Two Porsches. Here they are again. Svenček and Krasnov, but they have Bucher who will overtake them, so Krasnov did get out of the way, but had a small problem. But now Bucher is chasing down, of course, Svenček. And like I said, it depends on where you pass and where you let pass. If you can gain some time to your opponent, yes or no. Of course, Bucher wants to pass as quick as possible, and he will do so, I think, just before the chicane. Then Svenček has to go on the brakes a little bit earlier, and there he is again. Krasnov back into the backs of Svenček. It really is a nice battle by the two Porsche drivers. They are not giving away anything. In the meantime, Elgaard is closing up to Joris. That's P17. But all depends, of course, on the strategies. Why am I saying this? Because we are approaching the 4-hour mark. That's the halfway mark for the race. So at the 4-hour mark, you can be sure that there will be some changes, and one of the big changes right now is that there is rain and everybody is on slicks. The track is green, rain and more rain to come, and heavy rain to come in the next half hour, next 10 minutes even. This is a big evolution of the race. Will the brakes be working? Everybody's on slicks. Who's coming in first? Now, of course, to change the tires and of course to change the driver. What are the strategies? Because for, let's say, for Hatak, it's not good because they went in a little bit earlier, of course, to change the drivers. If they have to come in now again, it will be difficult to maintain the position. Leentvaar is already in, Nevediev is in. Ator is in.
Who's in? Lindvar. Boren is in. Yeah, of course. Yeah. You have to, eh? It's raining like hell. Anderson, Hakuna. And still the battle is going on between Svenček and Krasnov. Bucher, yes, number 1 now. Wiedemann and second place. Lindvar, Ator, Hakuna, Anderson, Elgaard is into the pits. He's serving in the meantime his penalty. Koenig, who was in front of him, was just behind him, is also in the pits. So yeah, he passed him in the pits. Is that possible? De Keizer back into the car. 105 drive through for speeding in the pit lane. Okay. And who's 105? Svenček goes in. Krasnov goes in. Pekarek is in. Koenig is still in. De Keizer is already out. Keizer is the 51, back to P19, P18. Valentine is on 17 right now. Yeah, now it's like more like we say as a kermis, eh? Everybody's in and out. Daniel is in. Vinogradov, yeah, he's still driving, of course, but Bucher is in, Wiedemann is in, yeah, Price is back in the car. Back on track are Svenček and Krasnov. In the same position. 7 and 8. Vinogradov first again. Bucher still 2. Wiedemann is still 3rd. Price 4. Yeah, the same cars. 888, 310, 717, 989, 926. This is again is there again. David Hill back in the car in the 555 car. Attack, yeah, 77 car is 14th position. De Keizer is 18th. And I can assure you they are all on wet tires now. Eh? Palint. He had the drive now. Valacek has also a drive-through, the 343 car. Jochen Cambrai is now in the car for DC Sim Racing. He's P20. Svenček and Krasnov still battling it out, but there's a bigger margin now for Svenček. He has a margin of 1.6 seconds already on Krasnov. Perhaps he's the better driver in the rain, I don't know. Price, Kreuter for the 909, 989.
Frida is also back in the car. Konovalov is back in the car. Koenig is still in the car. Buchwalter. Of course, it all depends on how many drivers you have in the lineup. I think that Vinogradov and Nevedyev are still with 2 drivers. And Bucher is also 2 drivers. Yeah. Svenček is driving away from Krasnov, so I think that he will be the better driver in the rain. He has more confidence, I think, with the Porsche than Krasnov. Hatak, yeah, with the 77 Ferrari is now P13, so he gained also 1 or 2 places, I think. Keizer is rapidly closing in on Christoffersen, only 5 seconds away. The Ferraris nicely together, P13, P14, P15 and P16. Is there a battle? Is there anywhere where we can have a look? Price is doing well, 2.6 behind Bucher. But on the other hand, Bucher is, if I'm not mistaken, closing in on Vinogradov. Is that possible? 15 seconds, and then it was like 27, I think, or 24. Or Vinogradov made a mistake. He went out of, he went off road or something like that. That's also possible, of course. There is Bucher and there is Price. Of course, you need to have the confidence to drive in the rain. It's not the same for everybody. Keizer is doing well, 4.3 seconds behind Christoffersen now. Elgaard could still have it by the right end. I mean, P10. P15 is, in my opinion, certainly possible. Bucher in slide through the chicane. Jan Bucher was a nice move. For the viewers and for the listeners, I have good news. Daniel is out of the car, so he will be back, let's say, in 5 minutes or so, and then hopefully he can change the picture for you. Price is now closing very fast on Bucher. 7/10 of a gap.
Hi, Jean-Paul.
Ah, there he is again. Hello, Daniel.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
For you, yes, of me. Now, Daniel, we had a problem with the picture. It is standing still since you left on. Now it's car 989. So yeah.
No way. You've been looking at the same car the entire time.
Yes. You can see it in the in the comments, but of course I gave the comment of all the other cars, so that was no problem. But yeah, for the viewers it wasn't that simple.
That's
okay.
Really annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now we are back in. I'm commentating right now P2 and P3 because they are separated now by 0.3 of a second. And on the other hand, like Boeger and Price, they are still closing in right now on the number 1 car, the 888 car, Vinogradov. They are chasing each other, but they are also chasing Vinogradov, because when he came out of the pits, he had I think 24 seconds advantage, and now it's back to it's down to 14. So I don't know if he had if he has made a mistake, or if the two are very much faster than Vinogradov. So we have to see for that. Then the Kaiser P18 in the meantime, car 51. He's closing in on car 789, that's P17. And right now Price is overtaking, if I'm not mistaken, Boeger. Yes, voila. Oh yeah, you have it now on the picture. All right, so yeah, there has been a lot of going on since the rain has come in.
Yeah, I see a commentary from Wolanski myself. More than 40 minutes we have been watching the third place finisher circle alone. Very bad this broadcast.
Yeah, well, but that's
I would have to agree with Wolanski. Although it's a technical thing, because well, there's supposed to be. I know that autopilot always worked for race control, but I think it is still a beta. Yeah, sort of a beta feature. And well, I never had problems with it, but yeah, it's annoying to hear that we've been looking at the same car for that entire time that I was in the car. But yeah, let's pick it up from here and.
Yes.
We can bring you more action on the track. For instance, the 68 car here in P9. So I guess that's that for the championship then, Jean-Paul.
Yeah, and I think the championship is P18. When it's the 51 car who is closing down on the 17. So you can make the calculation afterwards, but I think that they are coming close now, because at the beginning they were P31, and now they are already P18. In my opinion, they can definitely achieve P50. So it all depends on how many points they are getting, one for each other. Like you said, like Svenček is P9 now, but he's going for P8. Yeah, he's only 2/10 behind. And he will move up again because David Hill will drop down because of his drive-through.
Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I also had one of those. As you might have seen.
Yeah, I don't know why. Is it speeding in the pit lane?
Yeah, I was messing about with my pit limiter.
Limiter, yeah, okay.
So I thought I had it on, then I wasn't sure. Turned it off. I must have been just slightly over the pit, pit limit.
Yeah,
but there you go. It is what it is. As I said, I'm glad I'm out of the car, because especially in the rain. But I didn't have the best of races there, and I definitely have to do more practice the next time we do an event like this. I did some practice yesterday and a bit this morning, but it's definitely not enough. There was a good second or 2 seconds that I still had to find on the truck. So
Elgard is good, eh? Yeah. back if I'm needed. Yeah, you are still needed, but the other one is still better. I still said 10th. Yeah, 10th. I don't know really, but I hope for them, yes. But 15, I'm sure. Yeah, P15 is definitely possible. Yeah, the other ones, yeah, you still have 3 hours and so on. So yeah, I hope for Elgard. Yeah, he is right, and it will be P10. But on the other hand, like now, Svenchek is P9 and he can go for P8. Eh?
Yeah, and the guys are currently just 3 tenths behind Christoffersen. So could very well move up to P17. But yeah, as you said, oh, there we go. Ator just overtaking David Hill, as you said.
Yeah.
Who's having a drive-through. Same for Svenchek and Krasnov. Also moving past them. But, yeah, let's just check out the Kaiser for a second, because
Yeah.
any moment now.
Yeah.
Well, let's do the math about 1 second per lap faster than P10. I'll leave you to do that math, Elgar. But I will look at the championship standings before we finish now.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we can take a look at how your car is going to probably overtake Christoffersen in the 789 car.
Okay.
There you go.
That. Yes.
In front of the, oh, that's nice.
Okay. Yeah.
I was so slow. I was slow in each and every corner, but I was especially slow in the chicane.
Yeah,
and
but the chicane.
apologies to everyone I held up during this race. Yeah, it is what it is.
So there we are. P17 already.
Yep. I'll base my calculations of that.
Yeah. But you can also place your calculations on 68 because they are P8 right now, eh?
68, yeah, absolutely.
And they are closing in on Otter, that is for P7, so that there is only 0.8 of a second difference between 8 and 7. So I think that the race for the championships is definitely on.
Absolutely. Let me just take 8 since the pass is not on yet.
Yeah.
So actually, as it is currently, I haven't looked at the current 10 car yet. But the McLeod Racing Team would have 249 points in this position. 255 Harry Kier in the current position.
Yeah.
So let's look in an hour.
Yeah. Let's look in an hour, and then Boeger, the 310 car is currently third.
Yeah. So that would mean that they would get 256 points. So they would actually be the champion in this current standings.
In the current standings. So yeah, it all depends on the Keizer, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Just putting the pressure on him.
Yeah. No, we are not putting. Helgaard is putting pressure on him. We are not putting pressure on him. Elgard did a nice drive too. Elgard, if you are listening, it was a nice drive.
Yeah, I saw Elgard at some point. He was 17 seconds in front of me, so I was able to follow the race a bit during my stint. But,
I have to say that Price, the one who is on second now. Oh wait, I have a look on the before I say something stupid. Price, yeah, and Zeitz. They are back to second, yeah, and they lost their second place to Boeger, yeah. I don't know if I say it's brothers, but it can be father and son, so that I don't know, yeah. But
Prui and Wiederman, they lost their position because they were in. By the first stint they were second, and then they lost it to fourth, and they still are fourth right now. So yeah. Prui lost a lot of lost places. Wiederman, he consolidated the places. But Boeger, yeah, I don't know. It could be the rain right now, but Price is very fast now. Price was very fast in the first stint. Seitz did okay. Daniel Born, they was okay, but Price, he is now very fast in the rain. And as we can see on the screen, it's still raining for 10 minutes, and then it's back dry again. So we don't know the evolution.
Sven-Check and Ator battling it out in the meantime. So there's P6.
Yeah, he goes to P6.
Yeah.
Yeah, the battle for the. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
That was a Darius move, I would say, from Ator, but yeah, they didn't pass.
Yeah, that.
He's been lucky that he didn't slip out into the barriers, because he was very late on the brakes.
Yeah. Yeah, there is still, of course, some quite a bit of room there to
now
pick up the mistake. But
sorry for the inconvenience, but I think you have to go to Price. He's closing fast and very, very fast on even Boeger. They are closing. They are only 4 seconds away from Vinogradov. And Vinogradov has started the stint with 24 seconds in advance.
Wow, yeah, I see what you mean. They did 1:52.2 in the last lap, which was actually their quickest lap of this stint. But Price is doing 150.3.
Yeah, it is
almost 2 seconds quicker
per lap. Yeah, and I think even Boeger is quicker than Vinogradov.
Yeah, absolutely. So Boeger is currently doing 151.3, and again Vinogradov 151.6 was his last lap, so that was a bit quicker. Again, improving on his own lap time, but so it seems that Vinogradov is. Oh no, is that the 6-8 car? No, that's Cesar. 432. Yeah, it is a Porsche, but.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of curious if that was
that's a 68. That's a 68.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're still alive. But, a bit of a moment there.
Yeah.
Boekwalter in the meantime. Yeah, that's Konovalov. Second behind Boekwalter. And where is Cambrai? We were 20th not too long ago.
Yeah. Now it's 22.
Bit of a moment there for Johan as well.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this definitely isn't our race, but hopefully next race we'll definitely get some more practice in. Yeah, it is one of those things. I mean, we're coming straight from the holidays.
That's what I said. Everyone is eager to race. It's the first race of the new year. Let's say it's not of the season, but it's of the new year. So everyone wants to race, but it's not that. Oh, I saw that Hattak. His car is damaged. Yeah, okay, that's the 77 car. It's the P13.
And
but
they're really quick as well. They're doing 155.
Yeah, they're quick. But his car is damaged, so I think that he has a moment too.
Wasn't Hattak driving in the 3rd position? Yeah, they started in the 3rd position.
You see, Hattak is now attacking Vinogradov. Yeah. And who is behind? Price. Look, there they are.
Yeah, so
Unbelievable, eh?
definitely
So
definitely don't
Vinogradov is
grab
not racing in the rain, eh? It's not
Vinogradov
a good.
is 1:52.4 was his last lap time, where Price did 1:50, well, 1:50.0, I would say.
Yeah. If I'm looking well, I see that Vinogradov has damage on the car. Yes, in the front of the car.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So
It could also be a factor, of course.
yeah, of course, eh? Yeah.
Then again, that could also be, well, due to the rain,
Yes.
where they absolutely don't really seem to like the rain. Maybe they slipped off, got a bit of damage, which of course doesn't help.
In the beginning of the rain, I think he has gone off because he was on 24 seconds. You don't lose 24 seconds in 5 laps. Eh?
Yeah, exactly.
And
Already
at
see
one point,
Price making his move here, I think.
Yeah.
But he is on the outside though. But already, there he is past already. So, that's Price, and well, as you said, Bucher is also closing in really quickly.
Yeah. So my guess is that they are waiting now for the rain to stop before coming in for new tires, for dry tires, and for making the repair and the change. I think. Medvedev, yeah. I had the same comment on Hatak, yeah, on the car 77, yeah, who is driving now in front of them, yeah, also damage. But earlier on in the race, I saw Dubs is another driver for the team, yeah, and he went off very hard, yeah, and he was losing also like 2 or 3 seconds a lap. And I was saying van go in, yeah, make the repair, change the driver, yeah. Even though it's not the wide spectrum for the, how shall I say, the strategy, yeah, the strategy would be different, yeah. But I say go in because you're losing too much time, and after 4 or 5 laps, he definitely. Make the decision to come in and to change, to make the repairs, but he dropped from 5 to 15. So you see, yeah, it's if you have a big problem with the car, you better can come in and make a repair and change the driver. Eh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, 2 seconds a lap, that's huge. As you see, Hatak just made his move on the 91 car. Yes. Going through the field. I'm getting a question if I drove damage. Let me just answer that.
Yeah, and staying out too long is not good, eh?
No, and yeah, actually I saw everyone when it started raining. I saw everyone went in immediately. Oh, what's going on?
The 717 car into the barriers.
No, quick replay.
Yeah. He lost him himself. He didn't. Wasn't the car in front of him. He lost it. You see, he lost it itself. Yeah. Okay.
Yikes.
That's another change. It's only good for Bucher. Eh? It's in the cart of Bucher now. Eh? He must have a lot of damage now. The 717 car. Yeah. Exactly the same as Vinogradov. Yeah. So Bucher is now the one who is chasing everybody. Although Bucher is now 8 seconds behind Vinogradov, so he went off also, eh? Because he was before he was only 3 or 4 seconds behind Price.
Alexander Dubs saying in the chat, we don't have damage, we already fixed it. It's a bug from ACC that the car is still broken for other people.
No, not yet. Ah, okay. That's now okay, but that. That's a good thing. So Hattak is now driving in a very good car then. Okay. But we see it on the screen. But thank you, Alexander. That was a very good information.
Let's see. So yeah, I should say it's going to get drier, but it's still on 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, it's still on 30 minutes. In 10 minutes it should be less rain. Yeah, so there should be less rain, and in 30 minutes it should be drying out.
Yeah.
Will not be dry, I think, but. But what a change of situations.
Yeah,
Check
absolutely.
6.
I absolutely did not expect rain today, but yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, it's an 8-hour race, so yeah, everything's possible.
Ooh, look at this battle. It's Fernandez, Payant, and Cesar for P23.
Oh, that's what I was saying also earlier to the viewers or to the listeners. Yeah. It's not only P1 and P2. It's everywhere. There's always a battle going on, and you have to look for the battles. And the battle is even is as hard for P22 as it's for P1 and P2. Oh, another one. Who is this one?
It's Burakovsky in P28.
Okay.
Car.
Who went off?
Just a replay here.
Yeah. We made it. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same as a 717 car.
Yeah, absolutely. Just loses it times. I do have to say, by the way, Jean-Paul, not all of these cars are on the same lap. So we saw the same thing last race, of course. Which is the charms of an endurance race. But P23 is actually on lap 112, and Payant and Fernandez are on lap lap 111. So they are actually in position. They are very close to each other, but they're actually this guy
separated,
is one lap ahead of these guys. He is losing time here because he's on 156 in the last lap. Let's see what he does this time. Yeah, 156.9. So another driver that doesn't seem to enjoy the rain here.
Yeah. Okay. But I mean, it's what I was saying. I just meant to say that. That there are always it's not only 1 and 2 that's interesting. Yeah, it's always there are more positions, or there are more races in the race that are going on.
Absolutely.
And it's always for position. Like, it will be very shortly. Yeah, you have Valentines. Yeah, P14. Yeah, McCutcheon. Yeah, is at 1 second. Giuffrida is at 0.8 of a second, and the Kaiser is closing in, at 0.7 of a second. So P14 is on the gravel.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I should say McCutcheon is within a second of Valentine. So yeah, we see from the wing of Giuffrida, we see the Kaiser in the 51 car. Ooh, did you see that? There was a spun around the car there. Or did I imagine it? Quick replay. Not sure. Yeah, there is a car spun around there. I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, you have to avoid it.
I think it's a Lamborghini.
It was a Lambo. It could be Buckwalter.
Ooh, that's Burakovsky, and he's off the track again. So yeah, not a good time.
But he has damage. Yes.
Yeah, let me just do a quick replay, because that was just a moment when the Kaiser chose to make his move on Giuffrida.
Yeah.
So makes the light work of him. And Fanacise.
The number 4 is going off. No, okay.
It's lane fire or his teammate Dave Hill probably. Yeah. Not a lot going on there in terms of position, but as you say, Fanacise still has within 2 seconds now both the Kaiser and Giuffrida.
Yeah.
Let's see if the 51 car can make it past the number 4.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lap times. I'm confident as well. So, the guys are now on 151.48. And it's quicker than the guys around him. Although I have to say that McCutcheon at 151.9 the last lap.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, but that's P14, eh?
Yeah.
So the Kaiser will now has to pass Valentine's,
Yeah.
and then he will go on the chase to go P14, eh?
Exactly.
Yeah. But he will be on P15 right now, Allee, in short of time, eh? So yeah, perhaps Elgard will come through with P10. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's very much on the table. You said
Yeah.
they are a second per lap quicker. Well, currently it's the P10 doing 152.9. That's just the last lap, of course, but 11 and 12 they well, respectively 158 and 155 respective. So they're not slow by any means. Of course, it could be difficult to get past those guys, but yeah, again, the race still is very long. The guys are now 3 tenths behind Cisse or Valentine's. Of course, we could both be correct about the pronunciation of that name.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows? That's one of us must be right? Correct? I mean, let's see. Can I see what nationality? Mauricio. Yeah, Italian. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with Valencise, but maybe.
Yeah, Valencise. Yeah.
Valencise. Oh, I see a yellow flag for Zees.
Yo, the 778 car went
and
off.
McCutcheon.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh!
P14. So that's P14
And
now to Valencise.
The Kaiser just hit one. He hit the Porsche. I think it would be Van Haas. No, that's not possible.
Haas.
No, that's not possible. But he hit the car.
Ah.
He hit the Porsche.
Let's see. Do I still have race control? Yes, I do. I hope it's still working.
The car was also slipping. Made a mistake.
What car number would that be? That is...
I don't know. But it was a car that was off track.
And that was a Porsche, you say?
It was a Porsche.
Replay. I think this is the moment.
that yeah, and then look. Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a short replay, but probably that's why we saw him spun around there.
Yeah, but that was the Lambo, eh? But there was a Porsche in front of him, and he spun too.
Okay. I don't have any more replays of him, but apparently there was also contact for the 68 car with 495, but maybe it was just a little slight touch here. Yeah, it's just
you see, he has damage, eh? The 51 has damage now. So.
Yeah, it could be just visual, as Alexander says, but
yeah, okay, but it was there, but okay. And we are now with Svenček, yeah, and he's still sixth. Unbelievable.
McCutcheon, not Dutch McCutcheon.
Yeah.
I saw him the gap to Giuffrida coming down really quick.
Yeah.
I saw him spin off the track not too long ago.
But you see,
there we see another Porsche spinning.
yeah.
Is he sorry? No, it's not Sisaki. There's another Falasek. I don't have a... Oh, that's Krasnov.
Oh, Krasnov.
30-second replay here.
Krasnov, yeah.
So over that curb.
Yeah.
But, yeah, into the barrier there. That's a nasty one.
Yeah.
But, is able to get on his way. He chooses not to come into the pit. Don't know, let's see how long is it. Is 38 minutes. So that was around the time that the rain started.
Yeah. It's now, in 10 minutes it will be dry.
Ah, okay.
It's saying, It's saying,
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
Yeah,
I'm just looking now, so it could be.
The track is now
Otherwise, we have to Elgard. What happened with the Kaiser? Who did he hit? Can you say it to us, please? If you have it on your screens. Elgard. By the way, leader just DCD'd. What died? The leader?
just died, really. Vinogradov had a disconnect.
Oh, disconnect. Oh yeah.
Yeah, here we are. So they're
now P4.
yeah.
Oh yeah, P5 already.
So dropping down the field. Yeah, now of course they first have to wait 2 minutes, right? Something like that.
Yeah. If you come back, you have to. You have 2 minutes in the pits, at least.
That's their race over, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Zees in P11.
Oh, that's not sad, That's not sad, because yeah, 60. If you see Amadeo, he's also coming back again, I mean, they had a disconnect too,
Yeah, true.
But of course, they had a disconnect in the beginning of the race.
Yeah,
that's
exactly,
that's another thing, Yeah,
Just,
they have more time to recover,
A bit over the halfway point in the race, so well, significantly less time to come back.
But that's done, Yeah. That's that makes that Svenček is now P5, jongens. Ho.
Yeah, so that's absolutely a nice recovery drive from them, and we'll do a bit of math again in about 20 minutes, I think.
Amadeo is now 15th, P15.
So you see the explanation there, Jean-Paul, from Elgard.
What happened was traffic, slower cars that confused each other. One brakes early, the other one hits, then bounces into us. Racing stuff. Yeah. But that's what I mean, So there was a car that was on the road. Yeah, he was coming back on from whatever. Yeah, and the Kaiser couldn't avoid him, so he hit him in the back. So that's why he has the damage now, and he cannot closing in as fast as he wants to car number 4, Valencize. Thank you, Elgard.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, and Medvedev now back into the car. Yeah, 888 car in his P13. Look at it.
Yeah.
Look at this.
They do still have the fastest lap, it seems. Yeah, they have the 1:44.0, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Dry weather, but yeah. So they could still get those 3 points if they, if that still is the same at the when the finish flag falls.
Yeah.
They would at least get 3 points from this championship. Of course, they haven't been active yet, so no points there yet. But,
I will have a quick Pit stop.
Yes. Very good. So let's look at the Z's. Now still very close following us for P9. Get off the attack there for a second. Then it's difficult enough in these conditions to navigate the track by yourself, especially overtaking. You have to be a fair bit quicker to actually get an overtake done without damage, of course. Still looking at the Kaiser, still within half a second from GC. 150.9 the last lap. From GC did a 151.6, so that's a fair bit quicker. But again, to make the actual pass, that's still very tricky. Let's see if the Kaiser can make it work. Ooh, there's Zeus. A yellow flag there for a second, so I think he went off the track there. Now has to rebuild his attack towards Haas in P9. Let's look at the Kaiser. Maybe he has a bit more luck.
I'm back.
Hey.
What are we looking at? Oh, the 51 car. Yeah, okay.
Medvedev is also now within a second of the 91 car. Of course, these guys have dropped back quite a bit after their disconnect, but good to see they're still on the run in the race.
Yeah, it's a shame, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's the risks of our sport, eh?
Yeah.
The disconnect is a risk of our sport.
Oh yeah,
it's
absolutely.
like a mechanical failure in the real sport. Eh? If you have a motor failure or a brake failure or whatever, that's very difficult for the drivers then. But in our situation, it's a disconnect. Eh?
Yeah, maybe Kudos decided to not model damage and reliability, but instead just chose to go for an unreliable connection setup to simulate reliability. Good job there. But yeah, of course, it's also we had the same thing with our server. Yeah, it happens, and absolutely that's the alternative for.
So it's drying up now. It's drying up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And we are 13 minutes away. And we are 13 minutes away from the 3-hour mark. So it will be. Yeah. What are they doing? When will they change to slick tires, dry tires, and will they change drivers at the same time or whatever? What now? The strategies are being made.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be interested to see if the rain comes back again as well. That would be that would be quite amazing.
Not in the next 30 minutes.
No, exactly.
So yeah.
Amadeo was staying in the 51 car. It's God confirming that.
Ah yeah, okay. Christopherson is already pitting. 789 car.
Just saw that Zeus made his move on Haas.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let's look at that, because the track is still damp. Well, it might be a bit early. I'm not sure what the temperature is. Oh yeah, it's actually 70 degrees air temperature now. Track temperature is 23 degrees. So I'm not sure if this track is going to dry up really soon, really quickly.
Yeah, but if they are still driving with their wet tires on it, it will be drying very quickly.
Yeah.
The racing line, I mean. Here goes Amadeo. Oh, ching. Yes.
Krasnov coming in.
That's you see what he did?
Ooh.
He did nothing wrong, eh? And then the other car was saying, I won't give in, and he was saying, you have to give in.
Yeah, something has to give.
Yeah, but he didn't touch him, eh? But he drove him like out of the racing line, and then it was gone. Eh?
Yeah. Yeah, just looking if there has been contact. Doesn't seem like it.
No, there has not been contact. I'm sure of it. And you see, like Bucher, where is Bucher? He's still first, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still first. And how much advantage has he right now?
So,
9 seconds.
Yeah, 9.5 seconds. P2 is just at a 158.8. And Bucher did 151.3. That's Bilansky already coming in? Or already in?
Oh, the 599 car, Krasnov. Oh, stop and go.
Aye. Yikes.
Speeding in the pit lane. No?
Yeah, that must have been it, because they just exited the pit lane.
That's at end. It's when you get 30 seconds when you get speeding at the entry, eh? Is that not so? Yeah.
I think that's at yeah, when you leave the pit. So that might have
when
been,
you leave the pit.
you pull off the pit limiter too soon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Now, there we have it, eh? The Kaiser is going to be P13 in seconds, eh? Because the other ones have stop and go.
Yep. That's well, that's a present. That absolutely is a present.
There is one car off. There is one. There he come back. See the Yahudi, the 495.
Yeah. Well, 495. And Hill is already past him. But these cars are not on the same lap, of course. That's the 51 and GSA. Ooh, that's, yeah, looks like a bit of defending there. These cars are a lap behind, or multiple laps behind. So, the car behind you is quicker, and defending is not per se the thing you want to do. Having said that, I also had a couple of moments with back markers that, of course, they're very much allowed to overtake if they're quicker. We could argue about the position where they chose to take me, but
The thing is now, because you see a lot of cars going into the pits. Eh? You see, like the Kaiser is now going to the dirt part and then the wet part of the track. So.
Oh yeah, the track's not greasy.
How the tires? Eh? How you see? How are the tires? How are they? Are they still good? Are they good enough to make another lap? Yes or no? And the thing is, you have only 8 minutes to the 3-hour mark. So, what are we doing? Are we going? Are we coming in? Are we putting the dry tires on? Is the pit stop? Is the pit strategy? Is that still okay then? Yes or no? Eh?
Yeah, and looking at the stints, well, they're coming to an end anyway. For instance, the Kaiser for say they're on 52 minutes. So,
yeah, but. That's what I mean, eh? But 52 minutes, how much is a stint? An hour 10?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
but I have to say that, for instance, the McLaren is not the problem with us was not the stint timer. It was the fuel that ran out. So, so we didn't really even reach the full stint timer. So I'm not sure how that is for the other cars, but.
That's what I'm. It's not only just the driving. It's also now it's the sort of the strategy that comes into mind, comes into play. Yeah.
Yeah, I do have to say, by the way, that of course fuel consumption isn't as high in the wet weather, so that will not be a factor in this stint probably. Ooh, David Hill, 15 seconds. We already have that.
Yeah.
Let's look at the incident decisions. Yeah, the 555 car, 555 hits 778 on the rear. It's a 15-second penalty for him.
You see, and Astakov has already done his stop and go.
Ah.
Yeah, Astakov is the 599. They already did their stop and go. That's why the Kaiser is now 13, P13.
Could actually be P12, I think. Because they also overtook Haas, who's still listed as 12th. Haas is now in P14.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because Mamadou took the wheel from Haas.
Ah, okay, they went in the pits.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, there it is. The Kaiser is 12. Yeah, okay.
So the track is now greasy, which would be, I think, a good time to change tires. But,
no, yo.
Yeah, let's see when they think the optimal moment is. Valentisa is still looking left and right.
Yeah, now it comes. His tires are better now, eh? You should say. Frida in the pits, David Hill in the pits.
Yeah, instantly takes that 15-second penalty, of course. Is coming into the pit. So yeah, I'm starting to believe in that P10 for the 15.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Yeah, and you see, like attack, the 77 car is back into 8th position.
Yep.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. Really, I mean.
Ooh.
Yeah, what is Amadeo doing? How long is he going to drive on his wet tires? That's the question. And they are calculating the stint times. I'm sure they are calculating.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is interesting that both of these guys are the stint time is pretty much the same, which makes sense because they both probably went in when the rain started. But yeah, it's interesting that they choose to stay on these tires. I think, if I remember, I don't know if you know this, Jean-Paul. I think, if I remember correctly, greasy would be the time to go switch back to dry tire.
To dry tire, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Normally, yes, you see, Kreuter is coming in, Arthur is coming in,
yeah.
Keskes is, Keskes is coming in. Yeah. So, I think the ones who are coming in now, they're definitely choosing for slick tires. I think, Daniel. No.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would agree.
Otherwise, yeah. But on the other hand, if you see now, like Brugger, yeah, he gained 2 seconds on Price. That could be tire problems, tire issues, not problems, but tire issues, yeah. So, what are you doing? When do you choose to come in?
I see Hill has a yellow flag there. Ah, that's Hill disappearing now from my screen.
Okay.
That must have been a disconnect.
Also.
Well, let's keep an eye on that. But I'm afraid they're disconnected there. But that's Astor coming in.
And the Kaiser is coming in. And Svenchek is coming in. Svenchek is also coming in.
Interesting, because Valentise so now basically on the wrong tire, I would say. So
yeah.
Are they going to lose time now? And is the Kaiser going to be able to pass him on the track now? Of course, he would have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah. The only thing is how much damage have they, and will they repair the car? That's the point, eh?
Maybe.
But Svenchek is also coming in. Is also in.
Maybe Elgaard can give us some info on that as well.
Yeah,
it's still 3 hours, of course. So I would say that repairing damage.
Svenchek is leaving the pits now.
Yeah, there you go. Still 3 hours would be worth repairing the damage, I think. Because did they tell us how much damage? Yeah, about 11 seconds of damage. So
yeah.
Probably be worth repairing.
Yeah, he is leaving already, so that's okay too. Attack is also in the pits. So they will change to dry tires too, to slick tires.
Yeah, that's interesting what Elgaard says. Dry tires at the moment are 1.5 seconds faster, but they might wear a bit well back.
Okay.
Still in greasy conditions, so that would that would be considered wet, of course. Wear might be a bit higher there.
Yeah, but if you are driving, you see what? Oh yeah. You can see it immediately. Oh, a little bit of slip there, and then now he takes the. Okay, Amadeo is going for it. Yeah, and he has, if I'm not mistaken, he has Nevedyev behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Franchise, mind. Again, didn't go into the pit. So let's see what the number 4 car is going to do. But Hatak is so close behind him. And Hatak, let's see, yeah, they just came out of the pit. Hatak is actually...
Dubs now, huh?
Yeah.
Dubs, yeah, okay.
Dubs haven't taken over the wheel, but they just came out of the pit. Of course, now they would be on dry tires.
Yeah.
Would be a fair bit quicker than Franchise.
Yes, and then you have Mamadou. He's already been in the pits too, huh?
Yeah.
No.
Let's see. Yeah, he's been in the pit. His stint is now 6.5 minutes old. So.
Yeah. And Broker has still to go into the pits, and Astakov has also been in the pits because they have made the drive-through stop and go. So where does leave us to the Kaiser? I think at the moment P12. I think. Again.
Let's look at those steel timers. Yeah, Franchise of course has to come in, but all the guys now in front of the Kaiser have already come in.
Broker too?
Broker, yeah, they went in 8 minutes ago.
So, yeah, so you see the 11 seconds he had to be longer in the pits costs him time.
Yeah, that's been a huge factor there.
Yeah.
Reis and Franchise are, I think, probably the only ones still. Oh, maybe Valasek as well, because they're on a half an hour stint, and Burakovsky as well. Both those are 28th and 29th, but those are on 25 and 30-minute stints, so they probably still have wet tires as well. I think they would have been incredibly early to switch to dry tires. So, let's look at those guys, what they're going to do. And Price, he's in P1, but again, still on wet tires.
Yeah, Price is, you have to see now Boeger, eh?
Yeah.
Boeger, he will be the one in front.
Yeah.
After Price goes in, eh? Of course. And Price has to repair the car too, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Price is. We saw him.
We saw him go off, eh? So he has to come in and repair the car too. So another 10 seconds or whatever. He comes in now. Look, comes in now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I will have a break. I will back around 7:50 or 7:15 or so if it's okay.
Yeah, sure.
I will have a meal with my wife. So see you later, guys. Thank you.
Enjoy me.
You.
Alright, let's keep an eye on the action there. Mamadou. And second of the dubs. So let's see where Price comes out. Boeger already having overtaken him. Franchise also in the pit. So that's the last of the, well, not entirely the last people on wet tires, because as I said, Valasek and Burakovsky probably are on wet tires still as well. Oh yeah, it was just I thought for a second and that in oh, the track is fast now, by the way, no longer greasy. But I thought I saw that in 30 minutes it was gonna rain, but yeah, that's my eyes playing up. It looks like we're going to have dry weather in coming 30 minutes. Still almost 3 hours to go in this race, and yeah, speaking of that, I'm going to do soon, because McLaren in the 51 car still currently in P14. in its position now. It's been a very nice recovery race. And let's look at, of course, 310. They're currently in the first position. Give them a 102 points. Of course, we also have that quickest lap, but as it is right now, that's still in the hands of the 888 car. But although they did have a disconnect, they will actually get those 3 points if of course things will remain as they are. But we don't know how quick, because the track's already on optimum again. So let's see if it can get quicker than it was before the rain started. My calculations in the last, that's always been almost an hour ago, but my calculations can't have been correct, because that would mean that they would have gotten more than 102 points, which is the number 1 position. So that must have been 246. I'm not sure which position they were in at that time. Currently they get 102 points. So that would place them currently, even if they win the race, they would be 3rd in the championship. They would overtake Edrunners, who are not with us today. Then 2nd position, as it currently stands, would go to McLaren Racing with 258 points. And Rakiri would win the series with 264 points. So yeah, of course, as we say, still 3 hours to go, so with plenty of racing still to go there. And the number 4 car, currently driven by Rossi. They were battling it out with the 51 machine, but looks like they definitely won that battle here, because they're a good 32 seconds in front of them now. Track getting really quick again. 1:44.9. So sure that was the quickest lap. Yeah, it's still not quicker than it was, but very well get quicker in the coming laps. Let's see where the action is right now. Sukanov. Not really quicker than Kabibulin in P6. They are pretty close, within a second. It seems that they're closing the gap. And the same goes for the sides to Krauten. Of course, we've seen plenty of that machine, the 989 car. I'm not going to show them too much because they've had plenty of airtime. Due to race control, my race control software not playing ball today. Yeah, that's probably down to the server restart we had to do, so... shame, but yeah, it's what it is. Let's see if sides move towards Krauten. Does go down his lap time of sides. 7 driver. It was 1:44.582 in the last lap, where Krauten did a 1:46.3, almost 2 seconds quicker. So yeah, it does seem to be a bit faster. Yellow flag. Let's go quick replay. Seems to be a one-sided affair here. Okay, well, is able to continue on his way. Replay over. Let's go to sides on Krauten. Left and right. Just half a second last lap. Half a second is quite a time period in racing. These guys do have a bit of traffic, as you can see. Oh yeah. Already side by side, but is the traffic going to be a factor here? No. Moving aside so that sides into P2. Yellow flag for Vinogradov. Quick replay again. Ooh, the chicane. Loses it there, coming out of the chicane. Into that nasty stuff, but able to recover quickly. Let's go back to Sukanov. Now within half a second. 145.2, which is, well, let's say, maybe 2 tenths quicker than Kabibulin in the last lap. pressure there is Gabi Bulin. He's taking warning being handed out. Someone, let's see, 310 car that passed the pit lane, the pit exit line there. On exit, of course, on entry it's allowed to cross that line. So it's difficult enough to come in without crashing into each other, of course. Pit lane here, as you can see here. You have to lose some speed there. You would have to stay within those lines. Just definitely something that you want to do is another fourth car there. Just getting his foot off the throttle there to have the part of this battle. On the exit of the pit, that line is one line that you cannot cross. Just ever so slightly. 310 car crossed the line there apparently, so they've been given a warning. Still looking at this battle. Sukhanov is looking left and right. Now he's on the inside. Good defending here by Gabi Bulin. Oh no, that's not what you want to see. Let's do a quick replay, guys, because okay, different camera angle, why not? Unfortunately that camera angle was probably the worst that I could have chosen, so we're gonna do another replay. So again, 15 seconds, can I still, yeah, I can probably. We're looking at absolutely nothing right now. 495. My software is unfortunately all bugged out. But yeah, there's definitely been contact there, I think. Switching over to dubs on Sukhanov. So that was Gabi Bulin in the Sukhanov 926 car. Let's hope that they can. The replay will show up again very soon, and then I can show you guys. In a bit of trouble with my software today. Dubs now putting the pressure on Sukhanov. Was that light flashing I saw? Or was that just damage? I'm not sure. Could be the way Dubs likes to intimidate his opponents, but probably just a bit of damage. Oh yeah, this could happen. So in the slipstream now. Yeah, it's a Ferrari though, of course. Aston Audi, I'm not sure. I think the Ferrari is... yeah, it's not the quickest car compared to the others. And it also has quite a lot of damage. And, definitely that flashing is damage that we see there. So, yeah, as I understand it from Alexander, this could all be visual. There could be nothing wrong with the car, but... Dobbs has to rebuild his attack on Sukhanov. Oh, Sukhanov. Replay. Look at this. I think, yeah, well, it's definitely a one-sided incident here. It looks like he goes into the corner a bit too quick. Just loses it. And Kabibulin, who he just had a little incident with, also is able to pass him. So now in front of him. Through an unfortunate choice of camera angles, I'm not sure if anyone was at fault there for that incident. Just a couple of laps ago between Kabibulin and Sukhanov, but yeah, whatever the case is, will definitely not be. No, you won't be unable to finally past Sukhanov. I see contact between. Jochen Cambrai and 463, and of course I'm always interested to see what went on. This is from a while ago. Oh yeah, seems 103 are there. 463 I think is, yeah, that's Burakovsky. Didn't expect him to drive there. Let's go to Rossi, the number 4 car. We've seen plenty of this car battling it out with the 51 machine, currently driven by the Kaiser. Now he's trying to, or at least looking at César. Pressure. Ooh, and I see that Adam has a 15-second penalty. The 105 car. No incident decision yet that I can see. It's not written out in the Discord channel. I'm definitely feeling the pressure here, I think. They're still taking those optimal lines, no silly defending yet. actually has a really good exit here. And you see that Porsche there that's taking a look, and I'm guessing that is a back marker. Yeah, that's well, I can honestly say I'm one of the guys that definitely always gets overtaken by back markers a lot. You might have seen me out there on track, but I always try to well, make it as easy as I can for both of us. So there are points on the track where you definitely have a better position, a better chance of making a move like that stick. Ooh, there we can see that Rossi is back on the tail. Lots of dirt there. Not related. Again feeling the pressure now. It has not been handled by the stewards because the footage was insufficient. It's important to go wide there. It's also a track warning. I think it could be if he would be quicker, but I doubt he is because we see that back marker that was just talking about overtaking him. So that's probably not a track limit. Rossi will be annoyed with that. But, I am guessing that this Porsche is a bit quicker than he is. Let's see if I can find out who that is. It could be, well, it is the teammate of Pekarek. Oh yeah, so that's Zauer. You see Rossi driving behind him. He did a 146.9 last lap. Rossi did a 146.5. So let's see what he can do now. That he's no longer behind Rossi, and Rossi being overtaken there again. But is that by? Yeah, I think that's someone. That's a someone in the top 5. How was your drive then? Well, I was really glad it was over because I should have practiced more. And yeah, I made a couple of mistakes. Had a drive through. It started raining, and I had a spin at some point fairly early on in my first stint due to a miscommunication with another driver. So yeah, could have been better. And again, I was glad it was over. Rebuild his attack now. So, made that little mistake in the last lap. You ticked all the boxes this race. Yeah, absolutely. It had everything. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Gabi Bulin, Sukhanov and Dubs. battling it out here for P6. Oh, Erdos, yellow flag. Oh. Keep it on the track. Ah. The brakes are a thing, mate. Come on. Let's go back to Sukhanov. So we saw that very unfortunate. Oh, there's Sukhanov. Can we follow Erdos for a while? Let's see. Erdos, sure we can. He's 7/10 behind Brooker. Guys seem to have a bit of damage. The car behind you is not on the same lap. 1.5 seconds now behind Brooker. The last lap was invalidated, I think. 55.2. What happened to 926? Oh yeah, he dropped out of that battle there. Sukhanov. Looking at the 926 car there, Sukhanov, yeah, was that the chicane, Elgaard? Another victim of the chicane. So we were looking at that battle for a second, but sorry, we're looking at the Erdos. In the meantime, the 926 car made a mistake, so they fell off the battle with 926 chicane, last lap replay. Yeah, I can't do replays of the entire lap, unfortunately. Sukhanov has it all to do now. But, not too far behind Mamadou. closing up to Kabibulin. There's a bit of sun now on the track. No more grey skies. Both Kabibulin and Dubs both did a 1:45.2. Looking at Mamadou and Sukanov. 1:46, Sukanov 1:45.6. Seems a bit quicker. So Elgaard told us that 926, so that's kind of made a mistake in the chicane, so if he's able to pass Mamadou, and again lap times seem a bit quicker right now, but once he is able to pass him, he still has 15 seconds to go to reach Dubs again. Plenty of work left for him. Quickly restart my race control software. César. Closing up to Rossi. Both driving Ferraris here. Unfortunately, every time I switch over to another battle, then car, it's within 3/10 immediately dropped back a bit. So let's call that the commentator curse. Let's switch between these guys and for instance Dubs. And again, when I switched over, he was 3/10 behind Kalubilu, and then now he's suddenly 1.5 seconds. Oh, Markov, yellow flag. Let's do a quick replay. That's the tricky thing with that corner, is that you get too much towards the inside, there's just no grip there. You see the angle of the track. Just means that the back tires get sort of lifted up. He is on his way again. That's good to see. Says I was now again a second behind Rossi. And Dubs is now half a second behind Kabubilun, but yeah, as I say, will probably drop off soon enough. Switch over to a driver. Having a comfortable lead, 42 seconds towards the sides. 2. "25 seconds behind him is Router. Unfortunately, well, good for them, but I identified the problem with race control, so they should be able to leave it on autopilot next time round. But, of course, the malfunction that I had earlier means that we've seen plenty of this car earlier on in the race. It's a good looking car, but not so much to look at it for almost 2 hours straight. Bilansky, 4th position, 40 seconds behind Krauter. Hella Pikas, 68 machine. Still on P5 here. And we have Kabubilun and Dubs. Ooh, Mamadou. There's a yellow flag. I think it just, let's do a quick replay. Wow. It's yeah, pretty hard into the barrier as well. It's Mamadou, but back on his way. Okay, that means that Sukhanov is now on P8 and was doing 146 last lap. Dubs is doing 145.2. I'm not sure if, do you know, Elka, perhaps if Sukhanov had damage after his chicane shunt? Because it seems like he's a bit slower now. Dubs and Gabibulin, and now it's 1/10. So who knows? Will it finally happen? Get the slipstream here. Set himself up for the back straight. Yeah, I'm going to guess that the Audi is a bit quicker here on this track. Although they're both doing 145.5. The bad thing with driving around a car that might be a bit under the optimal BOP is that it's difficult to get it going around the parts of the track where you're quicker. Or it could be that there are parts on the track where you're quicker, but yeah, those might not be the parts that you need. But here's Koulibaly definitely having to do defending, taking defensive lines. Not finding a way past so far. Watkins coming into the pit again. These guys, of course, had a disconnect here. We're definitely coming onto the part where we're restarting the stint timer now. Lots of people coming in. So we have Mamadou, we have Sessa coming in. Rakowski coming in as well. Sessa exiting the pit now. Means that Hakuna, they've finally been able to pass him. They're both on a fairly new stint. The number 4 car went in the pit last lap, and Pelliccioni in the 54 car took over the wheel. But, they've been able to switch it around. 4 car wasn't able to make the move on track. And perhaps the same will have to be the same way for Dubs and Khabibulin. Because passing on track is just incredibly difficult. Maybe it's the Ferrari, but who knows. Dubs still looking left and right here. When can he make his move? Can he make his move? Cars have different characteristics, of course. It could just be that the Ferrari does not have the characteristics that puts Dubs in a position to overtake. Means that will have to make a mistake, and it does not seem that is the sort of guy that makes a lot of mistakes. We haven't seen that last stint, that's for sure. So let's see that well, there you go. Is that a commentator curse? Because Khabibulin made a mistake there on the exit, but still, Dubs is not able to make his move. But he will be very close here. And again, different lines here. A lot closer in the slipstream, but defensive line here. Dubs also going really wide there. Also in 21st position. Rijgel is in the pit. So definitely stints getting reset here. 3 car is back underway. Ooh, Sukhanov. Replay. Loses it all by himself. In the wall. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Well, Vinogradov, the guys who were leading the race and then had a disconnect, were able to move past here. Sukhanov. That car has so much damage. It's very difficult to drive. It must be very difficult to drive because there people go left and right, so they have to come into the pit straight again. And Sukhanov still hasn't been reset for the last 17 minutes, which was restarted. Ooh, Patrick Bijsters got a drive-through, which must have meant that could be that Jochen Cambrai went into the pit a bit too quick. That's usually what causes a drive-through. Ooh, Bilansky. That's nothing going wrong there, because that's just Bilansky braking there for the pit entry. It's a good idea, because if you don't do that, then it could be that you get a drive-through penalty. But yeah, as you might have seen, well, hopefully Jean-Paul was able to tell you that. I understand that you've been looking at the 989 car during my time in the car, unfortunately. But I definitely got a drive-through penalty there during my stints. Sukhanov also in the pit now. He has a lot of damage. Booker is in the pit. Elgard says, remember when I said 10th? JP is like, nah, I don't know about that. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, you're doing pretty good there, I would say. Still 2 hours left to go, and currently P9. That's not too shabby. Absolutely not doing bad, and yeah, will be interesting to see, because my last calculation, you did not have enough points to win the championship, but yeah, it's still very much open still. Oh, absolutely not bad for starting 2 laps down. It's amazing job by you guys. Really, really good. And that was also coming in, by the way. 68 cars. Yeah, he's currently in the 4th position. Let's just wait for the pit stops to take place. We could do another calculation how things look for the championship. Of course, these guys, it seemed for well, at the beginning of the race, it seems that these guys were the ones who had to do a recovery race, but yeah, of course, we didn't know that the 51 car was going to get a disconnect straight at the start of the race, causing them to have a 2-lap disadvantage. But, they recovered really well, but so did the 68 car. They started in P19 originally, I believe. Can't look that up, because that was before we had to restart the server due to some technical difficulties. But yeah, both the championship cars did really well, and well, so is Bucher for the 310 machine, the 310 team, because they're well in first. It's basically all they can do. They're currently 4th in the championship, but they're definitely going to be 3rd. As Edge Runners have pulled out of the championship, so they would get 102 points as it is. It would bring them to 249 points. Well, that means that they will definitely get the 3rd position. comfortable 42-second lead to 717. They're coming in. 68 car. And Amadeo still staying out. Drops the 68 car back to the 5th position. Gabby Boulin, but of course they still have to come in. Now we're also overtaking the 68 car. I love this livery, but who doesn't? It seems like Pika's. No, it's Svenček taking over the wheel again. Elgaard, good luck. He's going to do a 2-hour stint. Finishing up the race there. And hopefully can bring it back home. But, well, hopefully for the championship as well, mate. Screen freeze for Amadeo. That is really, really bad. But still currently in 8th. So troubles from that. So, there you go. There's the pit stop. Also coming in. That will promote Svenček back to 5th position. Well, actually, they're on the... that's not true. I was going to say 25-minute stint, but it's down to software having just restarted. So we expect 989 to still come in. Oh yeah, and there it is. Using a lot of speed, of course, for that entry into the pit. We expect to come in very soon. Barkowski is still in the pit, or again in the pit, but they are already a few laps behind, so... Now back in P6. Of course, their stint will be a bit different since they have to come back in after a system crash. But, yeah, I'm guessing they're fairly happy since they, of course, after a system crash, you have to wait 2 minutes into the pit or in the pit. They were already halfway through the race when they had their PC crash to disconnect and re-enter the race. And you have to wait 2 minutes in the pit. And of course, 51 car had the same fate, but they had the problem when they were at the beginning of the race. So Alfa taking over the wheel, so doing those last 2 stints as he said in the chat. Yeah, the 888 machine not doing too bad in the 6th position. Still at the quick slap. Whatever they're getting while they're they started racing with us this race, so points won't matter too much for them. But yeah, still they're getting plus 3 points as it is right now because they still have the quick slap. Currently in. And there we see Barkowski. Yeah, I think they've been in for quite a while. Could be in the race, of course. Gradov, again they're on a different stint. Still the only car. Oh, am I there? See a yellow flag there? Ooh, what's going on here? So quickly. Ah, that's a hard crash. Wow. It's able to get it off the racing line. Back on the way, but that will be a lot of damage, I guess. Well, yeah, as I was saying, it's Gradov still probably on a different stint because they had that system crash, as I said. The Zeitz, 7 still has to come in. And Vinogradov, just as I say that, of course, they're coming in. Let's see, Zeitz is coming in for the pit stop. That's actually the 99 car in the 3rd position. Who's now getting a blue flag from Zeitz. Currently in P1, Boeger is already have had their pit stop, so virtually in the 1st position. It's difficult for the 989 car because these guys are obviously very quick, and if you don't want to have the guy that you're letting make you overtake or letting giving you that you're giving back the lap. Sorry, to speak here, but yeah, of course you don't want them to linger around, so you want to make sure that they're actually quicker. Of course, when they've moved up to you so slightly, you know that they are quicker. And here we see 989 moving out of the way. Still wants to make the time loss limited as much as possible. There. Oh yeah, that's another yellow flag, but that's because they're driving into the pit. False alarm there. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage for them. Makes them come straight into the pit again. Ah, there's also signs coming in. Let's expect that Booger is going to take over again. And what is this car? Not on the same lap. It'll still be quicker. So it's Booger again back in first position. Which would give this car 249 points at the end of the race. And that is not considering the fastest lap, which is currently again in the 888 car. It doesn't look like the truck is quicker than it was before the rain. Because believe it or not, we actually had some rain during this race. And Born just taking over the 717 machine. Then we have Harakiri. Let's look, they're currently in P5, so that's still the same. That means they would still have 264 points if I'm mistaken. It's actually, let's see. Yeah, that's 84 points. The interesting thing will be to see where the 51 car is right now. 66 points. Would give them 267 points. So as it stands right now, the Clark Racing team would still become champions as it is right now. Oh, we see Anderson getting a 5-second penalty. For ignoring blue flags. So 717 and 778. It's Anderson. They've ignored blue flags, so it just took too many laps, too many moments where race control teams, well, to have been possible to just let the guy overtake. Oh, yellow flag here. And I think that 717 is just a bit of braking there for a situation that has occurred. Because we saw a... oh no, they actually take the... English, they actually give a little bump to the 4 car. So that could mean that they would get a penalty for that. And number 4, of course, not in the same lap, so it would have made no sense to wait for that car, I think. But yeah, that could definitely well, let's not say it will definitely, because I'm not stewarding right now, but could very well end up in a penalty for the Born. Sorry, I'm definitely going to need a break really soon. So hopefully Jean-Paul is going to return really quickly, so I can finally have a bite to eat. As you can notice in my commentary, I definitely need it. Let's look at Elgar. Currently 27 seconds behind Anderson, but well, definitely will not mind that they get this penalty. Even if it's just 5 seconds, but yeah, could be important down the line. So yeah, there you have it. With 2 hours to go, as it stands right now, that means that McLeod will still win the championship. But, yeah, 2 hours, 1 hour and 44 minutes. Still a long time, of course. Plenty that still happen. Who's 2 seconds behind Ator, I think. Also on the same lap. Just that Hatak is now coming in. And their stint is just 20 minutes old, so maybe just I'm not sure why they're doing that, but let's see how that ends for them. But promotes Ator and Fadiev to 6th and 7th. So yeah, again, Fadiev is just within 2 seconds now. But, last lap was 1:44.3 to Ator's 1:45.8, so a fair bit quicker. Already within a second. It's getting bigger and bigger, so we'll see it. yeah, there you go. It's, I'm sure Ator already noticed that he's quite a bit quicker. He's Medvedev, so no point in a huge fight over it, because it's going to happen anyway. Krasnov and Sukanov, I see, are now also... Krasnov and the 599 machine is now within a second of Sukanov. Sukanov made a mistake in the last lap. 1:47.1, and the lap is invalidated. That places Krasnov in a position to at least get on the slipstream. Sukanov did 1:45.6 in the last lap, so definitely not slow, but still Krasnov is 3/10 quicker. Now, more than a second is the gap. Attack is a second away from Elgaard. Of course, Attack we saw come in again after 20 minutes into their stint. So it'll be a strategy thing. Of course, we're coming to the end of the race. It looks like so Elgaard currently in 10th position, but it looks like he's going to put the pressure on quite soon. Let's see what lap times he can do here. Elgaard did 1:44.8. Attack did 1:44.6 in the last lap. Is a bit quicker. Traffic there as well. Going to move out of the way. The flags are waved. Let's close. Of course, the 11th position would also be fine for the championship, so everybody needs to be smart about this. Because these guys, even though they're in P11, are still virtually on top of the championship as it is right now. bit quicker. Yeah, and Elgaard lets him go. Which is the sensible thing, I think. Championship is all that matters. And Svenček, the 68 machine, is currently in the fifth position, 32 seconds behind 81 car. It doesn't seem like they will get another position. They would give him 2 points, which would make it a tie in the championship. So, Cesar in the fourth position. Also someone who is a bit quicker than the cars around here. Sukanov made a mistake. Let's do a 30-second replay here. So here we see Sukanov. Krasnov is probably the car behind him here. But Sukanov made another mistake in the chicane. Yeah, it's probably in the chicane again. So, oh yeah, there you go. Sukanov definitely not liking the chicane. But that means that Krasnov is able to move past him. Sukanov immediately does take a look at Krasnov again, now within a second. And Elgaard still, well, not too far away from Hatak, but again, Hatak is a bit quicker, so I expect him to move away fairly soon. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. back, I see in the incident decision channel that 717 has gotten a penalty. The incident we saw with the number 4 car, where they gave them a little tap. But, yeah, that caused the number 4 car to spin. They have received a penalty for that, 15 seconds. Saw being overtaken by a Hatak. They're now back in P11. Ooh, a Thor. Yellow flag. Ooh, spun around there, I think. Again, losing traction there. Spun the car around. Find a safe position to spin the car back. Ooh, Attack also having a yellow flag. What's going on here? Spins it out in the chicane. Well, that's good news for Elgaard. Back in 10th position. And Attack will not be happy, and those are very, very warm tires there. Is that another moment there for? Let's see. And the car. Yeah, that's he's. We've seen him had a couple of moments here where he hit the wall, and same here again. Just went straight pretty much into the wall there at the end of the loop there. Right, so just leaving Jean-Paul a message, because I'm definitely going to need to take a little break now. There's still a bit more than an hour to go in the race. Yeah, I'll leave the screen as it is. So yeah, hopefully Jean-Paul will be back soon. I'm going to place it on autopilot, which now should work again. It immediately switches over, so that's a good sign. But yeah, I'm going to get a bite to eat, and then hopefully I'll be back really soon. So enjoy the stream.
there anybody listening? Hi there, hi there, hi there. I can see that Daniel is not there. Good evening once again. Yes, I'm back. And I'm looking at the standings for the moment. And Boeger is still on the first position. I will have a look where they're from. 15 seconds for Deborn. Nefediev is back on 6th position, I see. Boeger, it's Boeger. It's Eurobeat intensifies, and they are German, so it's Boeger that I should pronounce it. Deborn, Daniel Born of Danny Born, on 2nd position with the 717 car, but they have a penalty of 15 seconds. Of course, I don't know why. Excuse me for the not knowing, because I was away earlier on. I will have to do something, or I don't, and I'm not able to follow the race again. Where are we? It's okay. Screen freeze for Amadeo. I'm getting in now. I'm starving, so taking a bite. And hopefully GP will be back soon on commentary. Yeah, okay. I have been doing the same for quite a while, so no problem. All right, what can I see? Elgaard has reached his prediction. That's he will be. His prediction was 10th place or P10. And why is that so extraordinary? Well, oh yeah. Now I know what I am doing wrong. Here we do this. And now I can follow myself. Okay. Back. Alright, drive. I'm looking to Jan Boeger on the screen. And Jan Boeger is leading the race at the moment. So Daniel Born is has a penalty of 15 seconds, and he will be followed by Preu, Sipos and Svenček. And Svenček is on P5 at the moment with car 68. Nevediev, after his problems with the disconnect, he's back on 6th place. Arthur is 7, Van Wezel 8, Anderson 9 with a 5-second penalty. And then, as I mentioned already, Elgaard with car 51 is in 10th position. And I think, but I have to wait for my colleague Daniel to make the map of the mat, as they say, on this result. But I think when they have P10, that they will be the winner of the overall winner of the series for this event.
What is also what I'm looking for is Patrick Bijsters. Yes, I see him. Car 113 is on P21, so they are coming back slowly but steady. And where are we? How many? Burovski is still driving, Bayland, Norbert, Valasek, Cambra, Caesar, Lloyd, Payant, yeah, and then Patrick Bijsters. Almeida with car 22 is on P20. Kuzmichev, Kessiksex, Norris, Hakuma, Koenig. Gis is they fall back, yeah, from like P4 or P5 to P14. I can see that the track is back to optimum with track temperature of 17 degrees Celsius, and the track temperature itself is 22 degrees. Okay, Krasnov. When I left, they had a drive-through, I think, and Haytek, yeah, with car 77 is back in 11th position. So yes, can Elgaard, can he move up in the ladder? I think so, because simply the fact that Anderson has a 5-second penalty, and Elgaard is driving at approximately 5 seconds. Now it's 4.8. So yeah, they will move up, still one position in. Good to hear. UGP time for pizza. Hack spun out of P10, so Elgaard able to get back to position. Okay. Ah yeah. Okay. Okay. Hack that will be attack. Okay. I would say, Daniel, enjoy your pizza, and I will be here till the end. 1 hour and 10 minutes to go for this fantastic race on this fantastic raceway, Watkins Glen. What can we still expect? What are we looking here at? That is P13, that's Pelliccioni, yeah, and he will be followed by Gis. Where are we? Krasnov. Where is it? There they are. Gis is already on P13 and is now followed by Pelliccioni. Okay. Yes. He just made his move before I could even react to it. Okay, what are we looking then? Medvedev, yes, he's like 6th, yeah, okay. What are we looking for? That's our Van Wezel. That is position 8. Where is he? Okay. Always a fight with the screens to get there where you want to be. Voilà, okay. And position 8. Voila. Here we are with Bas van Wezel. And it's a German driver, and he is chasing Ator. Yeah, 495 car.
So we are back in business here. Seven and 8, and Anderson at the 9th position. He is about 10 seconds behind this duo of drivers. Looking on the screen to see where the battles are. It's still Van Wezel, of course, with 3 tenths. Yes, that will be it. Born, Kreu, Spinos, Elgaard, of course, but he is closing in on Anderson. But Anderson will lose automatically his 9th place to Elgaard because of a 5-second penalty. He has to sit in the car while doing the pit stop, or the next driver will be having to go through this penalty. Van Wezel on the other side, he has an advantage of, let's see, of 10 seconds to Anderson. So if Elgaard will catch Anderson, he's about like 12 seconds behind Van Wezel. We have 1 hour to go, 1 hour and 5 minutes to go. It would be well possible that they even would get to P8 for this event. And as you know, they had a disconnect after the restart. In the first hour after the restart, they had a disconnect. So they are really, really fast. It's a team that has won, I think, the first event of the series, the first race. So we are very curious how much they will go up further up the standings. Benchek is doing everything he can, I think, to take 4th place, but it will be very difficult. Another car that is, of course, scoring very good points and very big points for the championship is the leader of the moment, the leader for the moment, and that is Bucher. They are scoring maximum points, but I don't know, that's for Daniel later on to check out, to making the math, not the map, but making the math to see if it will be enough to take the championship back home. And I can see that the autopilot is working okay this time. Oh! Who was it? I think it was Svenček who made the mistake. Kreu? Yeah. Here they are, Van Wezel in the pits, Anderson in the pits. Anderson in the pits is plus 5 seconds. Van Wezel is doing a regular pit stop. And where Elgaard is already on P8, yeah, already done. Okay. But of course, I think, I'm not sure, because I have been away for a while, but I think that Elgaard also has to do his pit stop, his last pit stop, of course. Will there be a driver's change? I don't know, but we see. Van Wezel is back on the road again. Back on track again. And of course Anderson, it took a little bit longer because of the 5 seconds. Norris, P16, chased by car number 4, Valencize, yeah, who was before in a big battle with, I think, Elgaard. No, it was not Elgaard. It was the Kaiser, Amadeo. Takes he takes the place. Yes, he moves up to P16. He went by Corris. Koenig is having a good race too on P14. Patrick Bijsters, he lost the position to 22. Did he make his last pit stop? I don't know. I think so. Pit stop should be cleared. I think at last in about 5 to 10 minutes. So with drivers stints of 1 hour and 10, it could be that yeah, you have only the last stint like 50 minutes or so. Car number 44 was it, or 22, which came into the pits. Camera is, we are in the car with camera. As you can see. The weather forecast, as I can see it, is still sunny. So we had it all. We had rain, we had dry temperatures, we had rain, and now we are back on a dry course again. GB in the 921. BMW. He just passed Patrick Beesters, I think. Patrick Beesters has gained one place again to 21st position. Or is Beesters looking to pass GB? I don't know, I don't think so. Norbert in the 320. B27. I can assure you that they made the same effort that Jan Boeger is making in the 310. Only, yeah, a little less luck and for sure a little less talent. But I'm thinking that they are enjoying the race as much as the number one is doing too. Balint in the Ferrari. He's followed by Svenček in the pits. That's for the last pit stop. Could save him 4th place, although I think it will be 5th. There it is, 5th place, 6th place, and that will be it. Boeger has also been in the pits. Jan Boeger. Gurowski, he is still driving. They've had their problems too. The PDF in 4th position, but they are 2 laps down, and that's of course all the reason therefore is their disconnect. And not enough time to do the same thing like Elgaard is doing in the 51 car, because they started back at 31 position when they came back on their disconnect, and but Nefediev and Vani Forsov or something, I don't know anymore. They only had 3 hours to climb up the ladder, and I think that there will be not time enough for them to move up in the standings again.
So does Elgard still have to come in? I can't see the stint times, but I think he has to come in yet. Elgard is doing a 2-hour stint, yes, okay. But then he still has to come in, no? I will see. No problem at all. Yeah, 8 are in the pits, okay. It was quite a race. With lots of changing. On the other hand, there was the disconnects that throw icy in the race. Let's say there were things that were not foreseen, but it made the race more challenging, as for Elgard or for the car 51, also for car 888, who is in current 4th position. But I'm sure that every team has its story about this race of 8 hours here on Watkins Glen. And of course, there he is. What I was thinking, Elgard is in the pits. Haytek on 7, Elgard on 8. How much difference is there in time? It should be okay to Bibulian. 59 seconds behind, so normally a pit stop is like 30 seconds with another 10 to 15 seconds in and out in time difference, so it should be okay to save place number 8. Of course, with only 50 minutes to go, you don't have to pull in that much petrol. That's it. That's the word I was looking for. So you see, he still has 12 seconds left to Calbulian, and now he has about 30 seconds, I think, to chase Haytek. But Calbulian passed him. Okay, then we will see what happens. The 495. I have to say that Elgard now is on, of course, on fresh rubber. So give him one lap to bring his tires on temperature, and then we will see what he can do.
Yeah, sorry.
717 is still in front of Jan Hoeger.
Can you hear me, Jean-Paul?
In my opinion,
Nope.
the 717 car still has to do one more pit stop. I'm not sure, but I think so. Like Preu is now into the pits, the 989 car. Koenig in the pits, yeah. The 77 car, Haytek, is of course on a different strategy.
that's due to their sort of accident they had in the beginning phase of this race. So I don't know if we can finish the race right now. And that mean in strategy, I mean, it could be that they still have to do one pit stop, but like when 20 minutes left or 25 minutes left. So we will see what they have to do.
Jean-Paul?
Yes, Daniel.
There we are.
How was the pizza?
It was very good. I really needed that.
I'm sure. It's the same way here. I was, I had also a little bit of a longer break, but I had to have a good meal, and okay, there's no problem there.
Yeah, it's taxing to sit so long, as we see that Nevedev, who was still on a 1 hour and 5 minute stint, is going for his last pit stop. Now we still have Born in the 717 car that still has to come in. And they have 15-second penalty for avoidable contact. The rear ends number 4, and we were actually able to see that during the stream, that little moment.
Okay. Yeah.
Where they just gave the number 4 car a slight nudge.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but 310 was always going to win the race, probably, as it is currently.
Okay. So Bucher wins. Yeah, that's a 310 car. Yeah. But as you can see, meanwhile, Kanapikas, the 68 car, is in 6th position.
Yeah.
And Elgaard is now in 9, but they have done their pit stop, and voila. There was a problem, I think, with Haas. Now he is in 8th position, and he will be taking. He's looking for Kabibulian, yeah. To take 7th place.
Yeah, so that is looking very good for the championship. It already was. But as you say, well, the 310 car can take 102 points or 105.
Yeah, it's scoring maximum points, yeah.
105 would be maximum if they would also get the fastest lap, but it's still with the AAA car.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry.
It doesn't look like it's going to go away from the AAA car, because they're themselves not even reaching that quickest lap. It doesn't seem like the track is getting quicker, so they will end up with 249 points, which will... well, I haven't... Let me just take a quick look, as we still have 45 minutes left.
Yes.
Saying all this time that they will get 3rd, but of course I also have to excuse me,
verify.
Have to verify that the other guys are not passing them in statics. So let me just with 45 minutes left do my
make a quick map.
Yeah.
And I try to commentate the pictures that we are seeing. And at the moment we are seeing Elgaard, yeah. Who's trying to chase down Kabili. Pekarek, yeah, he's in 25th. And I have good news for you. Patrick Beijsen is now 21st.
Nice.
I don't know if that's good, but I think it's okay.
We can take a look at how the teams around us are doing.
Yes.
Still 84 points for Harakiri, as it is right now. The 51 car, as you say, is a little close up to
P7.
Yeah, but let's speculate that stay on 8
Yeah.
75 points. And they already, they already had the championship as it was.
Okay.
7-5. Even bigger lead, so that would give them 267 points over Harakiri's 264. So,
and who is our Akiri? It's the 717 or
it's
is
the
the
68 car.
Oh, the 68. Yes, yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Also have a look at the so the 41 car. Were they still with us today? Yeah, they were. They're
Yes.
currently in P9.
Yes.
Getting 216 points. So yeah, it does seem like. Well, let's look at 989 because they're fairly high up the field, of course. Third currently.
They are third, yeah. Wiedemann. And Seitz, I think, as the drivers.
91 points.
Nice.
200. 50. No, that's 32. So they would actually pass the 41 car in the championship. 232 points. Yeah, it's still not enough to beat the 310 car.
Okay.
Well, number 4, they are currently in 16. Points, 51 points. So that would give them 183.
So as of now, as if the standings don't change, the 51 car will take the championship.
Yes, correct.
Yes. In front of 68.
Yeah.
And in front of 310.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
And then we would have the 989 car, who's currently running in third position on track. I assume they're going to be followed by the 41 car, just doing a couple of
Yes. Okay.
calculations as it is currently.
But the team of Elgard and the Kaiser and so on, they did really well because as we said before, as I said before, they had to take part again on 31 position, last position after they had a disconnect. So they did really well this race, and it's only, you can only imagine what they did or what they were capable of if they had not have the disconnected.
Oh yeah, I agree. Just one more team that I want to check out because they currently have 87 points, and that's the 717 car.
Yeah.
Cryonics team.
They will be second,
Yeah, they will be second, so they will get 96 points. So give them 100.
Elgard is trying now right at the moment to take P7, but it just didn't happen. Now he's not stupid too, man. He's fighting for P7, but he knows already that P8 will be enough for the championship. He's not taking any risks to trying to pass Kabibulin.
Yeah, it's just does the sensible thing. As you say, it's not required for the championship, so just drive your race and
44 car.
Need to take risks. So the number 14, the Cryonics team, they would get 183 points, which would actually put them level with the number 4 car, the Goodfellas Racing team. But yeah, they will still not play a part in the championship. Of course, I think they missed a race. Yeah, they did not finish in Imola. Who knows if they did finish there? Good run, but yeah, let's see what happens in the last 38 minutes of this race. And yeah, I just heard you say, Jean-Paul, it's been very eventful. We've had,
Yes,
dry conditions, then rain conditions, and then the drying up track leading onto a dry circuit again. So yeah, that's also always interesting to see how that plays out for the drivers. And of course,
we're very lucky.
Yeah, I think so.
We're very lucky to have ending your stint just before the rain.
Oh yeah, it was. I kind of, I probably still have had a couple of minutes to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, we definitely needed wet tires. And Jochen Cambre, my teammate, was online and connected, so I decided to switch over to him, and he was ready.
Just for the record, how much is the distance between Patrick Pace and Stewart?
Oh yeah, I was gonna check that out as well. Because, let me just get my trusty pen and paper again. We're currently in the 21st position, correct? Yes.
Yeah.
We have 84 points. So this position would give us 40 points, so we would end up with 124. Let's look at the teams around us. So the two teams in front of us, so that's actually the 717 team. Oh no, sorry, I'm not looking at the wrong team. I'm looking at the big guys. Huber, we have 57 points. I was wondering, I thought it was crazy that we seem to be fighting with the 717. So we would get 40 points, which would give us 27 points, as it is currently. Then we have Podium Hunters, the 225 car.
225.
In the 23rd
They are behind
position.
you. They are behind you. 23rd, yeah.
So they currently have 60 points. Still do like this. Don't get a boost. Then we have Podium Hunters. Of course, I don't know which exact position we will get, but just compared to the teams around us,
Yeah.
calculating a bit. But they have currently 60 points. With their current position of 23rd, they would get 36 points. Is that correct? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is 96.
96. So we would end up above them. That's nice to know. And Peter says Dodo Patrick Dices, but of course he needs to go when he corrects himself. Old Style Racing, they have currently 60 points. There's the 197 car. They still on track?
197.
197. They're still out there?
They are not on track anymore. Or perhaps I can only see 23rd. Oh wait, eh?
No, I see. I'm looking at the list. They're not on track anymore. So we'll pass those guys as well. And the team in front of them is already out of the competition. 599 is still driving around.
Right,
Oh,
no.
yeah,
They are still in 13th position, yeah.
And they currently have. Oh, is that correct? Eurobeat Intensifies is asking what their. Oh yeah, that's you guys are. You will end up with 249 points. So that would give you probably, if I calculated this correctly, I think you will become third in the championship. Behind Harakiri with 264 points, as it is currently in course. Final standings, obviously. And McLeod at their current position would get 276 points. So yeah, I was going to look, that's the final team I'm going to look for our position. I was going to have a look at 559. So they currently have 63 points. positions, 63 points, and they're currently in 13th, I think they are. Yeah, position. We'll give them 60 points, so yeah, 123.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So they are still in front of you, huh?
Yeah, definitely still in front of us. Okay, and let me do one more. The team behind us, the 44 car.
Yeah.
They are still on track, right?
The 44, yeah, they are still on track. I don't know,
26 or 27?
Yeah, so 44 currently has 56 points. 1 point less than we have.
But they will be behind you, huh?
Yeah, so they will get 30 points.
Yeah.
Which would place them on 86 points. So they would remain behind us. Well, and I see you're behind me, so he's qualified. So they are not on track with us. Quarter 2 is behind us in the championship, and behind us on track as well. So yeah, looks like we might be able to jump a few positions. Of course, we're hoping for a better. Oh, we missed the first race, so I'm absolutely not unhappy with how we did. And of course, it's the first time that this team has driven together, so definitely we only did.
You have learned to know each other, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you definitely have to get to know each other's strengths and weaknesses, especially my kids' weaknesses. And I have to practice a lot more. Definitely.
Yeah,
no, exactly. Yeah, but I mean, it's all about the discipline as well.
yeah.
It's one thing to enjoy it, but I mean, practice on your own. It's not necessarily the most enjoyable thing in the world. It's not something I particularly enjoy, but it is very important.
You learn to be consistent. That's the very main thing.
Yeah,
Not only in sprint racing also, but in endurance racing, especially if you're a consistent driver, then you are good. It's not like you said. I'm driving a 146 on this track here, yeah. But if you can drive all 15 or 16 or 20 laps in 146, then it's okay.
Yeah.
If you are driving 146 as your best lap, and all the others are like 147, 148, I don't know. I haven't seen your timesheet, but I mean,
well,
if you are in, yeah, but if you are in a consistent timesheet, yeah, you drive like in half a second every lap, yeah. And you are very good, then you will move up the ladder as quick as possible.
Yeah, but you're definitely spot on. Let's go to Nedvediev.
Just to say, I have the same problem. I have the same problem. I can do 1 or 2 laps very fast, and then then it's 1.5 second or 2 seconds off the pace time. So yeah, it's the same for me. I mean.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. It's all about being able to consistently put in those quicker laps. Because just as you say, I was able to do 146 high, perhaps with a little bit lower fuel. But today I noticed that because I didn't have a lot of practice put in the tenseness of the race, you constantly have to look out for cars passing you, and I mean that takes so much of your energy and so much of your. You can only pay attention to so many things at once, especially if you don't put a lot of practice in. So it is really, even though you're in the car 2 hours, I was not able to really focus on hot lapping because you're constantly being overtaken, getting blue flags, people who are quicker, back markers who are actually quicker than you. So you also have to, those are especially difficult because some of them are really, it seems they're really insecure about overtaking you. And I mean, I'm not a difficult guy. If you're quicker than I am, even though you're a back marker, I'm going to let you pass. But some of them are really, really insecure, it seems, about the fact that they're getting blue flags then. But if you're able to pull away, then it's fine, you know.
Yeah.
I might have 1 or 2 corners where I might be a bit quicker than you. But if you're able to pull away on the other parts of the track, then yeah, you won't hear me complain because you're off, you're gone in the wind, and I'll be able to do my own race. So no worries there. But some of them are really insecure and wait a long time before overtaking you, which. I mean, sometimes I just pull over for them, and then they're scared to overtake me.
Yeah, and they're still scared. Yes.
Yeah, so that's really, it takes so much time. So, I was just looking, Jean-Paul, I was just switching over to Nevediev, who was able to overtake the 68 car. So that does slightly change my calculation there, but still it doesn't change much in the way of the
But on the other hand, I don't know if you noticed, but Price in the 717 car has the fastest lap.
Ooh, yeah, that's interesting. So 717.
They are
interesting. 717. Yeah, probably for the championship it's not gonna matter.
No, it's 3 points extra. Eh?
Yeah, well, it could be almost make a difference, but yeah, as you say, I mean, Elgaard is currently running in 8th. The 68 car has dropped back at position to Nevediev.
Yeah.
So I mean, the championship seems to be solid.
Okay, yeah.
For Elgaard and for the 51 team, of course, not just Elgaard, it's the entire team who did a great job. Well, not to take anything away from Kiri, of course, but everyone in this championship, because it's all about improving and having fun and respecting each other. Kurt Peter says, "I would be scared to overtaking you." Daniel.
Yeah, but the thing is, the last word you said was respect, and I think that is the main thing that we need to have in all series and all events, that you have to respect every driver. And I mean, what I like to say about this is that, like you said, we are not the fastest guys, yeah, but we are trying our very best ourselves. And if the faster guys we show the respect to the faster guys by moving away when they are coming to make plays that they can overtake us in a good way. But the faster guys have to respect also our the slower drivers, yeah, because they are putting in the same effort as they are, only they are more talented or they have a better car or whatever, yeah. But the respect for each other should be there, and you can see the respect for each other when you're approaching like this one, the cars when they are approaching the corners, when they are approaching chicanes, and not driving one of the road like some drivers do in the public races that they are organized on ACC.
Oh yeah, that's a massive difference.
And the big difference is also if you are driving in a league like this one, 3 races in a row, yeah, you know the drivers that are in front of you, you know the cars that are in front of you, you know that if you can pass them, yes or no, and there is also the awareness of, do I want to pass him? Because if you see now Elgaard, yeah, he's driving behind Kabibulen, yeah, for like 15 laps or like 20 laps, and he still is not passing him. Does he want to pass him? He's driving like 3/10 of a second off the car, and he's staying there. Why is he staying there? Because he doesn't want to pass him. I think. Well, if he wants to, he will be more aggressive, I think.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to take risks, but you do see that he definitely is following him
He's
in his
faster, eh?
slipstream.
Yeah, he's faster, eh?
I'm sure he wouldn't mind passing him, but he's definitely not going to take any risk. He would not want to lose his 8th position. But
Yeah,
yeah,
voilà.
as we can see on track now, I mean, he's even,
Yeah.
they're side by side now, but of course,
Yeah.
especially
And of course, if like now, if he makes a mistake, then it's done, eh?
Yeah.
You will see that Elgaard will now disappear or drive away from what is it? Kabibulin, yeah.
Kabibulin.
Kabibulin, you will see he will drive away from him because he's faster. He takes other lines, he has other breakpoints, and so on and so on. So, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. Would really expect that. But yeah, of course, it's interesting that these cars do have different characteristics, so they will be quicker on different parts of the track.
Yeah.
But, you can see that Audi is all over Elgaard in this part of the track.
Yeah.
But yeah, perhaps their top
he can brake a lot later. Eh?
Yeah. So it's interesting, but really has to. Of course, you saw Elgaard in this part of the track. You saw Elgaard, well, basically following Kabibulin. You have to look up his name every time. You saw him, staying in his draft, staying in his. So he was really following him, but I'm guessing that this part of the track is where Elgaard is a bit quicker with the BMW. But perhaps the rest of the track, maybe starting from behind the chicane, might be a better part of the track.
Might be in the advantage of the Audi. Eh?
Yeah. So
the faster part could be for the BMW, but then the part with the slower corners, it could be that the Audi is he has another brake point. Eh?
Yeah, so probably starting right about here. So it gets a bit slower, it's a bit more technical. But,
yes.
The Audi could be, I think it has an advantage here. You see him coming up, closing up the gap. So it's just 4/10 now.
What is the gap between Pastors and Stewart? Can you see that?
Let's see. That is 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Okay, that's about the lap.
Yeah.
Okay. And he will not close this in another 20 minutes.
Probably not. Although Patrick is pretty good, but that might be a big ask.
Yes, it's a nice race. I enjoyed it very much.
Yeah, absolutely. CB Cool says, do you want me to go to interview room on Discord after the race? Yeah, well, sure. I hope that we should be able to get you into our room from there. So just go ahead and have a quick word with you.
Who is the guy?
That's CB Cool. They're of the 310 car.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay. CB Cool. Okay. Kurt Peters, I would be scared to ever take you to. Although he's quicker than you know, yes, eh? Kurt Peters? Is he not faster than you are?
Oh, probably everyone is faster than I am. So yeah, I'm fairly sure that Kurt is probably quicker than I am.
No, man, no. A drive-through for Haas.
Ah. Oh yeah, CB is Christian.
But you have to say, I think that every battle I have seen, yeah, and I mean a battle, they all are steady drivers. They know what they are doing. They are approaching. They are putting the car to the left, to the right, inside, outside, and not touching each other. That I think I have seen very nice battles the last few hours, I would say.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and I would say in Imola as well. Even though we've had a couple of numbskulls in there as well, which we've banned from DC Sim Racing. You'll be happy to know. But yeah, of course, not everyone is of the highest standard. Well, yours truly definitely in for that. But yeah. It's absolutely it's a high standard of driving that we've seen.
They are all
races.
What you were saying before. The respect is there for everybody, for each other, and that is very good. That is very okay.
Yeah, I think especially the drivers that we've ended up with. The first race, of course, on Nürburgring, we had a huge pile-up, and then we had a server crash, and a couple of people showed their true colors, being very disrespectful to team members, including myself. Well, that was sort of the first.
Okay. Oh.
He's not giving up, is he?
No, that's what I mean. They're still trying to get to P7, but on a good way, eh? I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, so Kabi Bulin will not want to be the guy that messes up their championship, even though I think that if they can get going again, which they probably will be able to do, they will probably still finish up highest in the championship, especially now that the 68 car has lost the position to an FADF. But yeah, we lost a couple of balance in the first round. We lost another one, at least one in the second round. Not the most respectful type of person. We said goodbye to them, but I think the current group of people is, I think pretty happy with that. It definitely looks like a group of people that respect each other.
You mean the ones who are organizing?
No, I mean the drivers on track.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's you always have individuals who think that they can how shall I say it, that they are allowed to do more than the average driver does, but that's not it. Ooh, look at this, the 926 car, the fastest lap.
Ah,
Sukhanov.
Interesting. 926. Let's see. So, 926.
E13.
Just looking where they are in the championship, if they're maybe they haven't. This could be their first race in the championship. I'm not sure.
Sukhanov, who is the other driver? I don't know. I have to take a quick pit stop. I will be back in about 1 minute or so.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, 926. They at 42 points now. So yeah, they're in P13, as Jean Paul said. Give them 60 points, well, 63, along with the 3 points for the quickest lap. Let's see if things remain as they are. I'm also going to check out if Gabi Boeing will take another attempt at overtaking Elgar. Stays pretty much the same. And this is does seem to be the quickest part for the Audi compared to the BMW, but the gap is now it's pretty big.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
Sorry, I had to do a small pit.
That's fine.
Elgard gonna pick us. Daniel? Okay.
Yeah.
Daniel is not there.
Oh
A
yeah.
drive-through for KB Bullen.
I definitely am. Can you still hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
I can't hear you.
Okay.
Okay, this is better. Okay.
Yeah.
This is better. Was my headphone.
Ah.
We had it put on still. No, this is okay. Drive-through for KB Bullen.
Ah. Well, there you go.
So he went off. He went off too much. He
Yeah.
had. He has been taking too much risk.
Really leaning into the corners there to try and get past Elgard, but yeah, as you say, Jean-Paul took a bit too much risk, and that's going to be expensive for him because Schubert
Yes.
is right behind him. Haas
Yes.
is within reach as well, and perhaps even Krasnov. So yeah, they could drop to 11, maybe 12. Let's see what happens, but that's expensive.
Drive-through is at least 30 seconds. Eh? Nah, not in Watkins Glen. It's a straight. It's a straight line.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it should be
So,
pretty quick.
but that 20 seconds, I think it will take. No.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. So they will probably lose
Schubert, Haas.
Yeah, Haas probably. I would not be surprised if he loses to Haas as well.
Yeah.
But, let's see what happens.
Okay. What is it? What is the lap time of Sukhanov?
Sukhanov is did a 1:43.6. So that's pretty quick.
That's pretty quick. That is pretty quick. So you see. Oh, look! And what is he saying? What Elgard is saying? Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to pass,
Yeah,
because
sure.
you have to take a drive-through. Of course, I would be doing the same. Eh? Oh, he touched the wall.
Yeah, I'm not sure
car in
why
front.
Gabriel is being this difficult, to be honest. Doesn't speak of loads of race intelligence, I would say.
Gabi Bullen.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a drive-through anyway, I'm not sure to what advantage you're doing this. It's not for yourself.
No.
But, yeah, it seems like he lets him go as well.
Yeah.
He's putting on his blinkers, so I'm not sure what the point was. But just, maybe want to have a little bit of fun still.
Yeah.
I see that Elgard has his blinkers on as well. So
Yeah, but they are saying, okay, you messed up with me, and you are that could be the same. Because they touched, I think, in the corner there, and Elgaard was blinking for to saying, "Hey, you have to give back your position," and now Khabibulin has given back this position.
Yeah,
So that
yeah.
could be the reason. I don't know. Sportsmanship.
Yeah, that's still very respectful. That's for sure. Flashing his lights there, so I think he's going to come in for that drive-through now.
Yeah.
Appreciating the battle these guys had.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, that's it.
he does go in for his drive-through.
He's
Let's see
going
where he
in,
ends
yeah.
up.
Yes.
I'm guessing.
Oh, yo, Haas, it should be okay, yeah?
Yeah, it's 32 seconds now. Of course, closing down really quickly. But yeah, you could be right. It's a big gap, of course. Just 7 minutes to go in this race. Yeah, half a second of Sukanov.
Yeah.
I think the quickest lap. That's yeah, I think you're right. In fact, Khabibulin is already out for a while, so he's safe from Haas. So just lost one. Yeah, that's you lost the position to Schubert.
Yeah.
Schubert.
And Schubert is the 61 car, is the 77 car. Yeah. That's the car that had the big crash also in the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the car with Hatak and Dubs, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the drivers. Yeah.
I think they were in the third position initially.
Yeah, in fifth, I think. In fifth, they were in fifth. When Dubs went off, I think they were in fifth. Okay, but could be third too, but they were in front. They were driving fairly in the front of the race.
Alexander Dubs says we had many big crashes. Well, it's not a competition, Alexander. Hey, I also had a spin. You mean in the race? Yeah, that's definitely a good point.
You had many big crashes. Okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah, we did have a lot of incidents, as you do, of course.
Yes. But they still can laugh with it, I think. I mean, if you like the race has its up and downs, that's it. That's endurance racing. But still, and I admire you, Alexander, and your teammates. You're still having or driving as fast as you can. You have that your hiccups, I would say. But on the other hand, you're still going fast, and now you are position 8, so it brings you a lot of points that perhaps in the beginning you weren't even thinking of. If you have the first accident or went off the first time out of the road, then you were saying, "Oh, not me, why this, why that?" And if you see now, you're still in 8th position, so it's good, eh?
I would not complain.
I would not complain either. Top 10 is always good, I think. Eh?
I mean, it's always experience for another time. So who knows what the future brings? Yeah, it's an endurance race.
Yeah, voilà.
Yeah,
exactly, Alexander. Exactly.
I think that's one of the fun things. Although I have to say that probably because of my lack of practice, I got a bit hot-headed, as we see. Frida is coming closely behind Sukanov now. Does have that quickest lap, that fastest lap, but yeah, it seems that Frida is just a bit quicker. Last lap was 1:44.9 Sukanov, 1:44.8 of Frida. So it's just a bit quicker. But, when the race is bad, then you can see the race as a practice race. Well, yeah, that's exactly the spirit. So yeah. Although again, I have to say, if I would have had more practice, as we were just discussing, Jean-Paul, it's very difficult to use the race as a practice session. And you're getting so much things on the side. Backmarkers overtaking you. Well, of course, quicker cars overtaking you. In my case, everyone overtaking you. So it's really difficult to focus on your own laps, and that's difficult. I mean, I should have done a couple of stints during a practice session, just driving a full hour, and I just, with the holidays and all the other stupid excuses I can think of, I just did not take the time to do that. And when you're as talented as I am, then that's definitely not going to help you.
It's the same for, let's say 75% of the drivers. Yeah, they are putting as much effort as they can. Yeah, but on the other hand, we are not having enough practice to be as consistent as we wanted to be. Let's say that.
Yeah. Oh, I see Haas, yellow flag there. Oh, I think he hit the wall. But he is back on the way. Not too much damage. Yeah, P10. So not a lot of consequences there for him. Joe Frida still 3/10 behind Sukhanov. Yeah, it's the last lap, says Christian.
I want to say, if you see car 403, it's just the green Audi, and if you know that they have also start at the back after the first lap, and they are now currently P19, so they gained another 12 or 13 positions, so they have done also a very good race.
Absolutely, but of course bound to take the win here is the 310 car.
Yes.
And Christian, you will have to tell me, maybe you know, Jean-Paul, I had to restart my software, so I'm not sure what your grid position was. The 310 car.
I don't know. I don't know either.
Well, we'll ask Christian. He's going to.
He knows it best.
Yeah, he's going to join us in the commentary booth real soon. So of course we'll ask him then. But here's the last corner here for Jan Boeger.
Yeah.
Going over the finish line, and excellent result here. Finishing the season with a win.
Here we come. Oh, okay. Congratulations to the winner of this race.
Car is also over the finish already.
Yeah.
Let's look at the 717 car. Second position, also a very nice job.
Yes. They too had a big accident, and you see what they can do,
Peter says, thanks for the stream, DC Sim Racing, and hope to race again with you guys. Yeah, hope to see you with us.